I am a Bukachana, no Bossabo, Bossiburaka, Unzuaka, Kaimapuru. When I said I logic, I not a Kaimapuru, Bossabo, Bossiburaka. When I said what you cook, Kabiamo, Kikelo, or Bassibi, one note to an Yaji Penaka, or Jingo, Koroja, West Side, whatever Guna Mess. When I said I want to Gena Walibon, Gena Walaji, Gena Walibon, Gena Walolu, Wakela in a Wakela, know the Wakela for Wakela, for the none of the dozen song will over challenge. Enu uraji ana uraji mbu uraji agede uraji ndị iche na ndị ọzọ na ndị kwuru eziokwu ka nka ndị mmiri ọgụ Biafra 1967 stroke 1970 our fathers, our mothers, our brothers, our sisters, our cousins, our nephews, our friends. Ndị mmiri ọgụ Biafra 1967 so unu bịa uraji na ogbe ka anyị weta ya n'ibe ka unu bịa uraji n'ogbe taa ka anyị wetakwa n'ibe ka unu gbabara ya osiarị na be ndị mmụọ ka gbabara na osiarị na be ndị mmadụ gị na Chukwu gị na gị na ihe Naịjirịa na ozi. Whereas enu uraji ana uraji mbuna gada ndị iche na ndị ọzọ ka ụlọ uraji ya kwukwe na nzu ka anyị na-ekwu n'ọjị n'ụbọchị taa bụ ụbọchị bụrụ ekekere ya na-ekwu okwu abụ ndụ anyị na-eke ndụ anyị n'ụlọ ndụ anyị na-afọ ndụ anyị na nkwọ ekeketara anyị ọma ka ododo tara anyị ọma ka afụfụtara anyị ọma ka nkwọkwọtara anyị ọma ahịa na izu na nọ nke ndị Igbo ji eme ihe na ndị Igbo Chukwu okike abịa ma nga onwe gị mara ya. Whereas na ya na-ekwu na eke ka anyị na-ekwu n'orie ya na-ekwu n'ode ka anyị na-ekwu n'afọ ya na-ekwu n'afọ ka anyị na-ekwu na nkwọ ka anyị na-ekwu na nkwọ ka anyị na-ekwu n'ụtụtụ ka anyị na-ekwu n'ụtụtụ ka anyị na-ekwu n'ehihie ka anyị na-ekwu n'ehihie ka anyị na-ekwu n'anyasị bụ ya anyị na-ekwu kwa bụ Biafra ka anyị na-ekwu na eke ka Biafra ka anyị na-ekwu n'owe na-asị Chukwu okike abịa ma dododo onye ndụ anyị bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu dibịa na eke dibịa na ode dibịa na afọ dibịa na nkwọ dibịa na ụtụtụ dibịa na ehihie dibịa na anyasị dibịa na mazi adịghị n'aka ihe oniyo ya ṅụrị n'aka bụ ụzọ ma bịara azụ kpuchite aka ọkụkọ si ekpuchite ụmụ ya alapụkwara na ọdịrị arapụrụ bịa n'oruru ahịhịa n'ụbọchị nkata otu esi gwa ka oge si wadị n'aha Great Chukwu okike abịa ma onye anyị na-akpụ isi ala enye mgbe niile na-asị dododo ụmụnne m ụmụ Biafra ekeketara na ihe ọma ka o rewe rotere na ihe ọma ka afọ wefụtara na ihe ọma ka ndị anyị na-eke ndụ anyị n'orie ndụ anyị na afọ ndụ anyị na nkwọ n'aha anyị na-akpọku Chukwu okike abịa ma okike kele ụwa gbasiri igwe nwanne otu onye ahụla ahụrụ ndokwere kwa ya ụgwọ narị atụ egwu agbakwuru zuru ike onye ike niile dị n'ọba nka ya Adonai ancient of days Elohim of our forefathers, Elohim of our ancestors, El Shaddai, Hashem, Most High God, Chukwu okike abịa ma. We committed our leader n'ụbọchị taa bụ ụbọchị bụrụ eke anyị na-asị n'ụbọchị taa bụ ụbọchị bụrụ eke n'isi onye ndu anyị bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, the Yeshua of our time, the Irokotri of our time, Ọhamadike one ọnụ na-ekwuru Igbo niile ọnụ na-ekwuru Biafra niile. Wee na-asị n'ụbọchị taa bụ ụbọchị bụrụ eke na naba anyị ndụ ya na-eke ndụ ya n'orie ndụ ya n'afọ ndụ ya na nkwọ ndụ ya n'ụtụtụ ndụ ya n'ehihie ndụ ya n'anyasị gị na Chukwu gị na ana gị na ihe na-ejere ala ozi gị na ihe ana na-ejere ozi. Wee na-asịkwa Chukwu abịa ma dododo nakwa nwanne anyị nwoke bụkwa our prime minister Biafra government in exile autopilot Maazị Simon Ekpam. Wee na-asị Chukwu okike abịa ma n'ụbọchị taa bụkwara ụbọchị bụrụ eke na n'Igbo niile mmụọ eke ngị bụ ihe ihe ọmasị na ihe ga-eri aka mmụọ orie ngị bụ mmiri ndụ mmiri ndụ azụ ndụ agha bụ ndụ mmiri iji agha bụ ije mmiri mmụọ afọ ngị bụ ana ya echekọta ya na eke chekọta ya n'orie chekọta ya na afọ chekọta ya na nkwọ mmụọ nkwọ ngị bụ ikuku na ihe ọmasị na ikuku ga-eri aka na ndụ ya ga-adị na eke na ndụ ya ga-adị n'orie na ndụ ya ga-adị na afọ na ndụ ya ga-adị na nkwọ eje anaghị abụrụ isi ije wee na-asịkwa Chukwu okike abịa ma okike kele ụwa na ọ ga-adị ka echi na echi adị agwụ agwụ n'osisi pụtara ife dị gbogbo na ojiri egbu aha Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ojiri egbu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ojiri egbu Simon Ekpam ga-egbu onwe ya ọ ga-eti isi ya ngị na Chukwu ngị na ana ngị na ihe na-ejere na ozi ngị na-agwụ nsị ọha mehie ngị na ndị mbụ ndị egede ndị ichie ndị ọzọ ndị kwuru eziokwu ka nka Chukwu debere ọkọrọfọ ọkọrọ nkwa ụwa ma ha nwaweza ọnọ n'ihu ndị nkọ ha duru mgboke duru zom iwu duru obi nwụba anụ ụmụ dura n'isi eke otu a si kwu ya ka o ga-esi anụ ọkịja niile otu a si kwu ya ka o ga-esi wee n'aha Great Chukwu okike abịa ma onye anyị na-akpụ isi ala enye mgbe niile a na-agwọ ọ na-ere nke mere ji oyi eme ọzọ isi emeghị nwere anụ n'ebe ya. Wee na-asịkwa Chukwu okike abịa ma n'isi ụmụ IPOB indigenous people of Biafra the genuine ones indeed working as seriously to make sure that Biafra is restored in Biafraland. Eze Chukwu okike abịa ma also the principal officers of IPOB and also the principal officers of Biafra government in exile autopilot kekeketara na ihe ọma ka o rerotara na ihe ọma ka fụfụtara na ihe ọma ka kwụpụtara na ihe ọma ndụ anyị na-eke ndụ anyị n'orie ndụ anyị na afọ ndụ anyị na nkwọ Gina Chukungana, Gina Yanajara knows, Gina Yanajara Soki, Shukoki Kabam, Kekalo, Basibinibe. When I say about the end of Chukoki Kabam, also guide us and protect us till Biafra is restored in Biafraland. Anywhere we are going, Chukoki Kabam, no Basata, Bobos, Buraka. More can give you, Yamasini, the Ruayaka, more than give me. Yamasina Miri Ruayaka, more forgive one, Yamasina Ruayaka. More can give you, Yamasini Ruayaka, no Basata, Bobos, Buraka, Gina Chukungina, Gina Yanajara Nozi, Gina Yana Nelozi, Gina Gunsuhame. I have a Makanzu, Nakanzu, the mana, we are whiter than snow. Nanzu want to put a neighbor, Nanzu woman and neighbor, Nanzu bees than a young man and a mother, the other man. The other coconut percent to cook Kabama. Now, we are a program Biafra, I know what woke up wine. Or when they are wherever they are planning ever against the total restriction of the kingdom of Chukwu Kabama, House of Government House of Assembly, House of Senate, House of Rep, local government chairman, council chief, community leaders, whatever they are planning ever against the children of the Most High, against Biafra restoration, against our leader, also against the Prime Minister of Biafra government in our brother Mazi Simon Ekpa. When I say the Chukwu Kabama, we go to the Nkeku. I'm coming out with no bus table bus, but I cannot get your house of Paso Pasana, Pasano, Paso Pasana, no person who had no get your house. You didn't know your Jojo Kunisia, I was in a cabra. When I say the Chukwu Kabama, any evil plans of enemy in our land, in our Biafra restoration, whatever they are in plan against the total restoration of the kingdom of Chukwu Kabama, in this planet Earth, in our sort of government house, House of Representatives, House of Assembly, House of Senate, House of Rep, local government chairman, council chief, community leaders, traditional leaders, whatever they are in their planet Earth, in the four corners of this planet Earth, in their marine kingdom, in their Owonu kingdom, in their Ekaka kingdom, planning ever against the total restoration of the kingdom of Chukwu Kabama. Let their evil plan turn against their in Eke, Ngina Chukunginana, in Oria, Ngina Chukunginana, in Afon, Ngina Chukunginana, no Toto. The evil plans of enemy will go back to them in the mighty name of great Chukwu Kabama. Ana wa Anela Kabama. Ha great Chukwu Okike Abama. When I say no Basen Kata, Kaine Kuku, we are the land of the rising sun. We will love and challenge. I want to Kaina Bonita. The land of the rising sun will love and challenge. The land of the rising sun will love and challenge. I get Chukwu Okike. I want to Gena Walibo, Gena Walo, Wakela in the Wakela in the Wakela in Wakela in Wakela in Wakela in Wakela in I got book here. I go and I got the question that you had. Well, not supported if I did, but I have to give an appetite. I have to go and we are going Biafra. I can try Biafra, go to try Biafra, come for try Biafra, come for try Biafra, and not to Kungana. I saw Biafra, I got to use an echo, we see that. To use an audio, we see no, the Tiziana, we see Tiziana, we see now. When I see you work, you can get low, but Sibini, one note to one young Langundo, Queremka, you go and I to Wabakulas Unica. When I send a one night work up, Biafra United, Channel, Television. No boss at Tabo, boss, breaker. Dubiana, Dubiano, the Dubiana for Dubiana, for Dubiano, to Dubiana, Dubianayas. O Popiana Matia, the Ganaka, you and young the Ganaka, Chukwukabia, my borders and my areas, Pushia Kokose, Pushitomoya, Arab, when I put Biano, and I had great book. When I spent on Boston Qatar, the land of the rising sun, will love and cherish Chukwukabia, my Okikalo, Basibinigua. I want to get a worry, get a wallow, Wakela in a Wakela, no, the Wakela enough, Wakela and Wakela, not to Wakela in a Wakela in a why number time. The land of the rising sun will love and cherish. I want to know Boston Qatar, I know Kupanisia. Kewakarian and Kewakarian, no, the Wakarian, no more IPOB, Nisumu Biafra, Nina. Wakela in a Wakela, no, the Wakela enough, Wakela and Wakela, not to Wakela in the year, Wakela and I, so for number time, the Ganaka, the Ganaka. Bura is my area, so Chukwu Okike Monisi one night workable Biafra United Channel. Twice you open this circle, the Nisumu Biafra Nina, Nisumu IPOB Nina, Nisi indigenous people of Biafra Nina, no boss at top was a breaker, but twice you could go get away. Now her great Chukwu Okike, I am Isiala, and ya, Bonina. Ana wa onere nke m na-eju oyi emekwa ọzọ.
Ise. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, Wonderful people of Biafra, lovers of freedom, you are highly welcome to this very live presentation. Wherever you are joining me from, I say you are highly welcome. Today's date is 28th of May 2024. And this very live presentation is reaching you all the way from the studio of Biafra Unite channel / television. It is your live broadcast this very evening. I welcome every one of you to this very presentation this very day. I can see your names in the comment section as it keeps coming. Please, once you are here, endeavor to like and share the broadcast. I welcome you. Please try and welcome others. Frankie, I can see you. You're welcome to this very show. Tony Nwobodo, you are welcome. Obie J, you are welcome. Michael Bishop, you are welcome. I can see you. Benjamin, you are welcome. Ekeledri Chuku, you are welcome. Lolo Nama, you are welcome. Candy, I can see you. Izu Chuku Goswell, you are welcome. I can see your comments in the comment section. You all are highly welcome. Woli Sachinenye, you are welcome. Lotana, you are welcome. Jerry Wibo, you are welcome. Candy Chiazo, you are welcome. Chidon Macaulay, you are welcome. Abai Opete, I can see you. Mwoku Nwabueze, you are welcome. Victor Mbwemena, you are welcome to this very broadcast. Focus Sakido, you are welcome. Helen Peters, Onyenkem, you are welcome. Ndubisi Austin, I can see you. Chubike, Isaac Buta, oh my goodness me. The names keep coming thick and fast. Better Kafo, originally Bishop, you all are highly welcome. Actually, Onyamu, you are welcome. Princess Vicky, you are welcome. Ikem, you are welcome. If I do not mention your name, please, I am very, very sorry. If it doesn't happen today, it will happen tomorrow because the names are too many in the comment section. Please endeavor to like and share the broadcast while we move with speed. There is no time to waste. We have come to do the needful this very evening because ndị botulino si onye metona nwa agụ aka n'ọdụ ma ọ dị ndụ ma ọ nwụrụ anwụ. Onye metola nwa agụ aka n'ọdụ ma ọ dị ndụ ma ọ nwụrụ anwụ. And somebody whom we have tried everything that we could to avoid in order not to be distracted has finally touched the lion's tail. And it is the time for us to put her where she belongs. Because I want to make it very, very clear, categorically, this very evening, that irrespective of where you hide or whatever you are doing, we always have your data and, of course, your history. I will not insult the woman in the name of Aisha Yesufu. I have not come here to insult her. I have only come here to ask her some very pertinent questions that are begging for answer. And I hope that we are going to get the answer this very evening or after today. So if you are joining from X, or although we are not live on X, but I have personally shared this very broadcast on X. And if you haven't shared it on X, please kindly do so. If you are on X, I want you to tag Aisha Yesufu. When you are sharing it on X, endeavor to tag her. Tag Aisha Yesufu. I want her to come here. I want Aisha Yesufu to be here while we dissect her. I adore hey, my brother Vam Vam Vam. I adore Vam 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 this evening. Like as I said before, I have not come here to insult her or to call her names. I have only come here to ask her some pertinent questions. Very, very important questions. Please, as we move forward, if my voice stops coming out, if you stop hearing my voice, do not hesitate to let me know in the comment section. There is no need to disappear. There is no need for you to run away. There is no need for you to leave the broadcast, bearing in mind the kind of network we are using. So please, once my voice stops coming out, endeavor to let me know in the comment section as we move. I am not going to waste your time this very evening. There will be no need for preambles. We will start dissecting the Efulefu woman immediately, because ndị Igbo tụrụ inu sị na ọ na-abụ anụ gbaa ajọ ọsọ agba ya aja egbe. I have always disliked the activities of that woman because I see her as an opportunist. She has never ever been relevant as far as I'm concerned. Anytime they talk about her or they show her face on social media, I ask myself, the person who is showing the face of this Efulefu woman, is he or she all right? Is the person sharing the video of this Efulefu woman all right? Because, as I always say, I personally, I don't know about any other person, I don't see things the same way others see it. I see things from a different angle because I operate in a very high frequency. Please, I am getting a signal for network. Let me know if my voice is still coming out clear, please. I am getting a very, very disturbing signal from the network. Let me know. Can you hear me now? Please let me know so we can proceed. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know, please. Please, please, please. Just say yes, your voice is coming. Okay. Okay. We have to move. Now, I ask myself, those who share her videos and try to write something positive about her, are you normal? Can't you see beyond your nose? Can't you see or reason outside the box that this woman is nothing but an opportunist? This is a woman who has absolutely nothing to offer. This is a woman who always capitalize in the pains and misery of the so-called Nigerians, uses the opportunity that is presented to her because of the murderous tendencies of the Fulani Caliphate in the zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom, Nigeria, to shine. This is a woman who derived joy in the pains and the agony of those that claim to be the citizens of the zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom, Nigeria. And she will come in the presence of everybody, lamenting and crying as if she is fighting for them. This very evening, we have a very important question to ask her, hoping that she's going to answer. If she fails to answer in the public, as she did yesterday when she came to YouTube to rant and talk rubbish against Biafra and the Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. I have not come here to fight for Mazi Simon Ekpa. I have come here to expose the evil in that very woman called Aisha Buhari. And we are going to expose this evil by asking her a very simple question. Yes. Why I said I've not come here to fight for the Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa is because, first of all, Mazi Simon Ekpa is somebody that we all know. So there is no any amount of propaganda or concocted stories that will be told against him that anybody, any reasonable mind will believe. Because number one, these stories will be told without a substantial information or evidence. Without a substantial or a reasonable evidence, they will just come and rant on the face of camera without showing you anything to go home with. They'll just come on and lay bogus and unfounded allegations, believing or thinking that any reasonable mind will accelerate whatever buncon that they are giving out and call it information. Now, going by what transpired in the video that she made yesterday, I want to bring it to the screen. So, having already known who the Prime Minister is, there is no need, it's of no use for me to come here defending the Prime Minister when we already know who he is and what he can do and what he cannot do. So, Aisha Yesufu, who came online yesterday to rant, and her ranting was all about Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and Mazi Simon Ekpa. It is very, very imperative that somebody like me or the Nanwa Biafra Unite comes live on air to dissect her, to deal with her, and use this medium to expose her stupidity, her idiocy, and of course, her criminality. I am not saying that she has stolen before. I don't have any evidence of her stealing. I do not also have any evidence of her carrying AK-47 to rob people. But based on her activities, we are going to know if she is actually a criminal or not. So I have a lot of things to show you this evening, but let us start with the video that she made yesterday. And I'm going to start from beginning. The video is only about 17 minutes, 17.14 minutes. So it's not a long video. So we are going to play it from beginning till the very end of it. But we are not going to play it straight. I will be playing it bit by bit so that I can be able to analyze and dissect her. Now let's continue.
Hello, everyone. So I'm going to do this video because I probably think maybe it's long overdue. I've seen a lot of questions and everything. Oh, what's your take on Nnamdi Kanu? Normally I've just stayed clear of that conversation because my take is already known on that whole issue right from the first time that Muhammadu Buhari, arrested Nnamdi Kanu. And I'm going.
First and foremost, she said that people have been asking her, what is your take? What is your take on Nnamdi Kanu's issue? Aisha Yesufu, who is asking you your take about Nnamdi Kanu's rendition to the zoo? Who and who? Nkiji Buronye, that you are who? That you are a government official? Or you are the one who is going to speak, and then the presidency or President, what's the name, Tinubu, will listen? As in, I want to know, Aisha Yesufu, that people are asking you, what is your take? What is your take on Nnamdi Kanu's issue? That you are the one to speak for Tinubu to listen and release Nnamdi Kanu. Or that I want to know why people are coming to you to ask you what is your take. That one, I am very, very certain she will never answer it, because nobody is coming to you to ask you what is your take, because as far as Nnamdi Kanu is concerned, you are nobody. You can only rant while sitting down facing camera. But you know reach. You know reach. Nnamdi Kanu zopo nani. You know reach. When Nnamdi Kanu matches his leg and remove, you can never, they never born you to put your leg there. They never born you.
Going to break it into, I'm not going to break it into parts anyway, but I'm going to talk about different things on this whole issue and put a rest to it. I might not refer to it again. Myself and Nnamdi Kanu, we really don't see eye to eye in a way, because some of the way he does his thing, it's not for me. But I believe that everybody's human right. Yeah, it's everybody's human right. I know myself and Kamini, we had some Twitter fight some time ago. I can't remember when it was. And of course, his followers came after me. There were a lot of death threats and stuff like that. But hey, what's life without somebody saying that they want to kill you? That means that you've only showed the person for them to want to kill you. But for me, so I would just try to just put all of this together. First of all, like I said,
let me show you how we do stuff around here. Actually, mad
people everywhere. Mad people everywhere. Now let's continue.
Former President Muhammadu Buhari had arrested him. Is the fact that nobody had the right to arrest anybody. And first of all, like I said, at the first time that former President Muhammadu Buhari had arrested him, is the fact that nobody had the right to arrest anybody.
First and foremost, she cannot call it by its name. Nnamdi Kanu was never arrested. He was kidnapped in Kenya and renditioned to the zoo via illegal means. Aisha Yesufu, I understand that you are working for the zoo. I understand that whatever you do or say is what you have been told to do or say by the authorities, because they believe that they used you to gather some, followers and some people listening to you. If you are so daft and idiotic, did you not hear when the court of competent jurisdiction, the second highest court in the Zoological Republic, the appeal court, pronounced Nnamdi Kanu innocent and ordered his immediate and unconditional release in the year 2022. Sorry, 2023, if I'm not mistaken. Did you not see or hear that news? Also, did you not read the judgment of the Supreme Court, even though they shot themselves in the foot by returning the case to the Federal High Court, Abuja? Did you not hear their judgment that Nnamdi Kanu, that the means that he was brought back to the zoo called Nigeria is illegal. Did you not hear the Supreme Court made that judgment? Didn't you hear it? Of course, I know you heard it and you are aware of it, but because you are working for the zoo, that's why you can turn everything upside down. But let's continue. We are getting there. I'm just building a foundation.
Anybody. Nnamdi Kanu has a right to demand that he wants himself and his people to secede from Nigeria. It's an absolute and genuine right. And I've always said the biggest, for me, one of the most annoying things I find about the Nigerian constitution is that nonsense where they are talking about the indissoluble, indivisible.
When she speaks like this, I know her type. I know her type of people. When she speaks like this, you think, they first of all begin to clap for you. These deceivers, these criminals, when they speak, when they want to insult you, when they want to bring you down, when they want to castigate you, when they want to rub shit on your face, they first of all praise you. They first of all clap for you. They first of all tell you how beautiful or handsome you look. They first of all show you that it is your right to stand for your right. It is your right to fight for your freedom. It is your right to demand for your right. They first of all remind you that. Now, when you keep listening to them, at a point they will say, but. Once you hear but, then they're about to crucify you. I know their type. I know them very well. This type of people, I have them in my palm. Ejim Fanaka. Immediately you hear but, then that is when they want to start bringing you down. Let's listen to her.
By indivisible, you should be able to divide it if it doesn't work. The only thing that we should be the glue that should put Nigeria together should be good governance, accountability, and transparency where there is development. If anybody feels that, look, there is no development somewhere, they're not feeling it, then they have a right to decide they want to go or they don't want to go. So the fact that Nnamdi Kanu was making demands and say that, oh, IPOP, he wants a Biafra, he absolutely has a right to that. And no.
Did you hear that? She has insulted the constitution. She has also said that I want us to use her word to judge her. She has said that there is nothing like that word. That word usually every time I force myself to say that word. I can't. I have never tried to use that word rightly before, not even one day. Anytime I want to speak that word, it choke me. That word always choke me. I don't know how to pronounce it because of the zoo. Somebody help me in the comment section. Indissoluble or whatever they call it. Indissoluble or indissoluble. I can't. God forgive me. That is the only word that I can never pronounce. I tried even to, I pronounced the hardest word of English, but that indissoluble or whatever they call it is always difficult for me because of the way they use it in the Zoological Republic. It irritates me so much. She first of all acknowledged that there is nothing like indissoluble or whatever they call it as far as the zoo is concerned. Now, let us continue listening to her. Remember what I told you, that these vampires, when they want to eat you up, they first of all praise Okamusu. We call them Okamusu. Okamusu. That is what she is. That is who they are. This type of people. They first of all tell you that there is nothing like indissoluble. You can dissolve the zoo anytime, any day. That is what she said. But let us now continue listening to her.
Nobody should arrest him. Even up till now, nobody has a right to arrest. Why are you keeping him? If you have a crime that he has done, really, yeah, go ahead, prosecute him, get him done, whatever it is. But not just to come and just, oh, because of one thing or the other. So I will start from there. When all of these things start,
on her mind now, she has laid a foundation to convince or to confuse the gullible. Right? Now, listen to her. Just pay attention and listen to her.
my take has always been he has a right. Everybody has a right to demand they want to secede. And for me, as a Nigerian, I've said this over and over and over again that we need to have a Nigerian conversation. We need to sit down at the table. We cannot say that alone. We cannot be blaming Lord Lugard. I find it so annoying when I see people blaming Lord Lugard. Hello, that's 100 and what years ago? That's like 110 years ago that there was amalgamation of the southern and northern protectorate. And so right now, it's in our hand to decide what we want to decide, and we've refused to do that. And so if Nnamdi was the agitation they were making, and it's a valid agitation. We've seen again and again people coming out to say that, oh, an Igbo person cannot be president. Oh, an Igbo person cannot do this. Oh, our Igbos are this, Igbos are that. Yet, when Igbos say they want to leave, you don't allow them to leave. The civil war was caused simply by they were being killed, they were being harassed, they were all over the thing, their properties were being taken away, they were being burned, and they said, okay, no wahala, we want.
Oh, so you know those things, right? Remember what I told you, Okamusu, when they want to bite you, they blow you breeze. You know that small evil rat, when they want to bite you, they blow you breeze. Okamusu, you will never know that something is happening to your leg until when you wake up in the morning, you will now see what is going on. You now see what went on during the night. Okamusu, this woman, Bokamusu, have you seen the way she? Oh, so you know those things that they after the civil war, they were massacred, their properties were seized, and all that. You know. Now let us continue listening to her. We are going to judge her based on what she said. On her mind, she has laid a foundation. That is on her mind. But let's continue.
Want to move. It led to a civil war, not just a civil war, where starvation. Food was used against people. For me, that's the biggest and the most heinous crime you can ever do, to starve people in the name of war. There is nothing.
Oh, Aisha Yesufu, thank God. Like as I said, we will judge you with what you said. So you know that it is evil. You know that we were starved. You know, so you know. Thank God that I'm writing it down. Thank God you know that it is evil to starve a people as a weapon of war, as a weapon of war, of warfare. Thank God that you know. Now let's continue.
That justifies nothing. That justifies you using food to starve people,
okay,
and say that you're fighting. No, you're not fighting. You're just a simple terrorist who is killing.
Oh, you are. Hey. A round of applause for Aisha. Oh, you mentioned it. Aisha, I'm talking to you because I believe she's listening. One person must have tagged her. Aisha Yesufu. So you mentioned with your mouth that was never a means of war. It was simply a terrorism act against the Biafran people. That is what you said. Let's hear that again before we proceed. Aisha Yesufu said it was never a war, but terrorism.
That justifies nothing. That justifies you using food to starve people and say that you're fighting. No, you're not fighting. You're just a simple terrorist who is killing.
So you mean, what you mean, Aisha Yesufu, what you simply mean is that Nigeria is a terrorist country. That is what you said. Aisha Yesufu, you said it, not me, because the person who commanded or who announced the war, who proclaimed the war, who commanded the war, the soldiers to go and fight and slaughter Biafrans, is Yakubu Gowon. And he's not just a person. He is not just Yakubu Gowon, but he was the head of state, like a president. He was the military head of state of the zoo that orchestrated the crime. Now, you say that you are not just fighting, but you are simply a terrorist. And you are not talking to Yakubu Gowon. Neither are you talking to the soldiers. You are talking to the so-called nation, the country, because the war was not fought on behalf of Gowon. Neither was the war fought on behalf of the military. The war was fought on behalf of Nigeria to preserve the territorial integrity of the damnable Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom, Nigeria. That is the war. That is the reason the war was fought. Listen, let me repeat. The act of terrorism that you just mentioned that was committed against Biafra was never committed on behalf or to save Gowon. It was never committed on behalf of Gowon. It was neither committed on behalf of Gowon nor on behalf of the soldiers that committed the terrorism. It was committed on behalf of Nigeria. That means Nigeria committed a terrorism act against the Biafrans. Nigeria committed terrorism against Biafrans. That is what it means in a simple term. Because we do not know any single soldier, not even one soldier, not even one. We didn't see any soldier, one soldier that raised gun and shot at any Biafran as I'm speaking to you today, not even Obasanjo. We know that Obasanjo participated. We know the names of those who participated in the war, but we did not see any. I personally, I don't know about others. I didn't see any Nigerian soldier that I can mention his name now, say that this person, I saw him shot at a Biafran. There is no any name mentioned, written on the history of Nigeria that this soldier is the one who shot these Biafran children or who shot these Biafran women. We don't know any name. We don't know any name written or shown us that they as in bring, like now you bring Obasanjo, you say Obasanjo is the one that killed Okorie. Obasanjo shot at the children of Nwankwo. Obasanjo or so name Akintola or Fashola, whatsoever. General Akintola, General Fashola, General Ibrahim, General Muhammad shot slaughtered people in this village. There is no any history like that. There is no any history. I study here in the zoo. There is no any history that a certain soldier slaughtered the certain village. There is no any history like that. We only know the names of those who participated during in the war. We know them, the likes of Obasanjo and co. They participated in the war. But there is no any history that say this person is the one responsible for the slaughter, for the massacre of Obibo, or for the massacre of Abagana, or for the massacre of Asaba, or for the massacre of Mpo. There is no any. If you know any history like that, please let me know in the comment section. Let me know in the comment section. I never had anything like that. In other words, Nigeria committed an act of terrorism against Biafra. That's all. What we know is that Nigeria soldiers massacred innocent Biafrans. So, Aisha Buhari, you have said it now that Nigeria did not fight war against Biafra, but committed terrorism against Biafra. That must be recorded, that Aisha Buhari has said that Nigeria is a terrorist country. That is what Aisha Buhari said. You said it too, because this very word you said will be used against you in the latter stages of this very broadcast. Aisha Buhari, please, everybody should record it. Aisha Buhari has said that Nigeria committed terrorism against the Biafrans. Let's watch.
There's nothing that justifies you using food to starve people and say that you're fighting. No, you're not fighting. You're just a simple terrorist who is killing people.
Did you hear that? You are just a simple terrorist who is killing people. And she is talking to Nigeria. No single person. Oh, she didn't mention anybody. So therefore, she is talking to Nigeria. Let's continue. That fact has been, recorded.
People. So for me, that's my stand on that. So on the issue of the continued incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu, absolutely, that's something that the Nigerian government shouldn't be doing. Shouldn't incarcerate someone because they are fighting for what do you call it, to secede from the country. And I've always there needs to be a referendum. Even at that time when all of these things were going, I was like, okay, fine, do a referendum. You probably will go to the southeastern part of the country and do a referendum and find out that not everybody was with Kanu. And if everybody is with Kanu, fine. Let them. Me, I'm ready to buy visa to anywhere. If Nigeria let it break into 36 countries. I'm ready to visit everybody with visa. I'll go and look for a visa at your embassy. If you don't give me, I'll find other places to go. And I always say this, there's no region in Nigeria that it's not a great region. So all of these things that we do, sometimes I just don't get it. Having said that, it's now also to come to the ways, and I've written this excessively. If you follow me on Twitter, if you follow the years when I wrote this on this issue, there was a leadership gap in the Southeast where, most of those great, and it's not just the Southeast, it's basically, all over the country, sort of, where you had there were great leaders who have passed on or had become very old. And then there was a dearth of leadership where you really couldn't have, who were the ones that were actually taking control of things. And then, boom, all of a sudden, I don't know for other people, but for me, it was just boom, all of a sudden, someone came out, it was Nnamdi Kanu, and he's had such huge influence. And you're thinking, wow. For me, the main thing that I saw was the fact that if you have such influence, why then are you not using it positively? Why then are you not using it in a way that brings development to your region, in a way that sets things for your region? And I said this.
First of all, oh my goodness. Cliff Ibe, thank you so much for the super chat and the support. Thank you for that. God bless you. This very woman, Aisha Yesufu, she said that if you have such influence, why not use it for development? And she's talking to Nnamdi Kanu. She's talking about Nnamdi Kanu. Now, that Nnamdi Kanu has such influence, and her question is, why don't you use it for development? Development of where? To use the influence to develop where? Let's hear that again. When these people thought they think that because people who follow them, I don't know how they reason. They thought everybody is just mumu like them, just like that. Let's hear.
Why then are you not using it positively? Why then are you not using it in a way that brings development to your region?
How do you bring development to your region when you are a freedom fighter? You are a freedom fighter. The region she's talking about is the region that we are fighting to break out from the zoological republic. So Nnamdi Kanu should now use his influence to develop the region when he's still fighting to break the region out of the shackles of the damnable zoological republic. You see how they reason. When Nnamdi Kanu got this influence, he got this influence through his agitation for the restoration of Biafra, for the breakaway of Biafra from the zoo called Nigeria. Is that not how he got the influence? Oh, Aisha Yesufu, because you are a chameleon, she's expecting. Look, listen, let me tell you the meaning of what she just said. Because she's a chameleon, she's expecting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, after getting this influence through his agitation for restoration of Biafra, now to deviate. Listen, you don't know, like as I said, I reason things from the other way around because I operate in a very high frequency. I don't mince word, and I have no apology for saying that because that is the reality. I reason things on a different level. This woman said, if you have such influence, her question is, why not use this influence to bring development to the region? And the region she's talking about is the Southeast South, as they have been geographically, concocted by the Zoo government back then. Now, these two regions belong to Biafra nation. So what she's talking now is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, she's saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a mistake because he should have used the influence that he has in Biafra territory to bring development in Southeast and South. Meaning, because she knows very well that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu got this influence through his agitation for Biafra, because before the Biafra agitation, we never knew who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was. That is the truth. I personally did not know who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was. I never knew anything about Afaruku Ibeku. I never knew anything. And I'm very certain that 99% of people listening to me right now is the same thing with you. The same thing. Before the agitation, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not born immediately and he began to agitate for Biafra. He has already grown. He was already a full grown-up man before the agitation. So now, before the agitation, we didn't know who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was. Meaning that we knew Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through the agitation, right? So what she's saying is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should have been a chameleon like her, that he should have used the influence after gathering this influence, just like what some people are doing today. I don't want to mention name of a particular place. It's exactly what the people are doing today. They will come, they will start talking about Biafra. Listen, they will start talking about Biafra. One boy who used to use a clown face, known as King Solomon, he did it. Many other people did it. There are some people who are still on social media now. I don't want to mention their names in order not to give them, undeserved, is there anything like that? Undeserved, promotion. So there's no need of mentioning their names. What they do is they come, hey, Biafra, Biafra, Simon Ekpa, blah, 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 Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, blah. They will gather followers. Because once you mention Biafra, people will follow you. Especially when you are on the right side. People will follow you. Yes. They will start mentioning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Samanekpa. People will follow them. They will gather followers. Maybe by the time they have like 10,000, YouTube subscribers, or 15,000 to 20,000 YouTube subscribers, boom, they will deviate and they will start talking nonsense. They will start talking nonsense on that same platform that she has gathered, that they have gathered. So that is what many of them have done already. That is what many are still targeting to do. Because let me tell you, to create an audience on social media is not an easy thing to do. I'm telling you the truth. I am telling you the reality. To build an audience, to build a followership on social media is not an easy thing. So many will come, Biafra, they see a leeway to success. They believe that talking about Biafra is a leeway to success. They will start talking about Biafra, while in their mind, they have something else in their mind. In their mind, they have something else. They have a target, unlike us, who come out fully to agitate and fight for Biafra. Yes. If not, by now, I should have been doing something else with my platform. Because there nobody, well, let me not go that side. We are not here to brag. So, unlike us, who decided from onset, from beginning, before we even started the platform, we have decided what we wanted to do. We opened the platform, we started doing it, and since then till today, until we get Biafra, this very platform, you see, is fully dedicated for the restoration of Biafra. Nothing else. So this woman called Aisha Yesufu is now telling Nnamdi Kanu that you made a mistake. You should have turned to us. You should have been like us. You should have done your own things like as we do. Just use that. You have used the Biafra of a thing to get your audience and influence. You should have turned to politics and become a politician in order to bring development to Southeast. That is what she's saying. Because she's a chameleon. These are people who use. I will get there. I'm coming there. I'm coming to that level. Let's continue first.
In a way that sets things for your region. And I said this when this whole agitation started, and there was that massive influence that Nnamdi Kanu had.
Mad people everywhere. We are here to dissect the woman. She thinks she dey wise. She thinks she dey wise.
In some of the tweets that I did, I said, look, imagine what it is for Southeast.
If you haven't liked this very broadcast, I don't know what you are waiting for. We are now at 600 live viewers broadcasting from our YouTube channel, our new YouTube channel, which is Biafra Unite TV, and of course, our Facebook page, Biafra Unite Television. If you haven't liked and shared the broadcast, I don't know what you are waiting for. By now, we should be having at least 400, likes already, or more than that, because we already have more people who are currently watching live. Please, I don't know what you're waiting for unless you are not with us.
To have amazing governors, people with competence, character, capacity, people that can just like what you have with Alex Oti right now. Imagine Southeast having 5 of Alex Oti, and then 5 of those kind, like in terms of like senators. How many will there be now? There are 5 states, 25 senators. How many House of Rep members?
That is very, very wrong. Aisha Yesufu, you are such a clown. You are such a clown. Ordinary mathematics you don't know, and you claim to be a wise person. You claim to be educated. 3 times 5 is 15, not 25. What the so-called Southeast has is 15 senators, because in each state you have 3 senators, and that represent the 3 senatorial zone of the state. So what you have in the place you're calling Southeast is 15 senators. 3 times 5, that is 15. Let's continue.
Nnamdi Kanu had. And in some of the tweets that I did, I said, look, imagine what it is for Southeast to have amazing governors. You know, people with competent character capacity, people that can just like what you have with Alex Oti right now. Imagine Southeast having 5 of Alex Oti. And then, you know, 5 of those kind, like in terms of like senators, how many would there be now? There are 5 states, 25 senators. How many House of Rep members? How many state houses of assembly members? Having people with competent character capacity, people that will work. Because Nnamdi Kanu had that power where he could raise somebody's hand and say, vote for this person, and they...
Have you seen it? Chameleon. She said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu having such influence that he has the capacity to say, to bring somebody and say, vote for this one. You are bereft of ideas. Aisha Yesufu, your brain is empty. How do you reason? Somebody who is a freedom fighter, somebody who is strictly fighting for freedom, will now come and start delving into the politics of the Zoological Republic. A freedom fighter. And let me tell you, we are wiser than you by far. We are 1 million miles, we are 1 million steps ahead of you. In case you don't know, we learn from history. We have history. Biafran people have history. Of course, I know that you may say, we also have history, but you don't know your history. Even though you know your history, you are not grounded. You don't know the root cause of whatever that happened to your history, or whatever that happened before your history came to existence. You don't know. Even if you know, you don't pay attention to it. Even if you pay attention, you don't care about it. We care. We keep records. We understand what happened to our eternal leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu. Yes, we know. We understand. It is very, very fresh in our memory. Very, very. In fact, it's like it's happening today. What happened to Ojukwu to us is like what is happening now. We are seeing it. And we cannot afford to make mistake. When Ojukwu came back from Ivory Coast, from exile in Ivory Coast, it took some years. And he was ill-advised. Let me tell you, we know our history. He was ill-advised to delve into the zoo politics. That through politics, he can be able to gather people. And even if he wants to secede again, he can be able to gather people who will support his cause in order to break away from the zoo politically, through political means, in order to break away and actualize his dream of Biafra independence politically. Listen again, politically, as you are trying to insinuate. Okoko. Mwabansi. Ojukwu was ill-advised. Ojukwu delved into the politics of the zoo, and that was his end. That was the end of his career. Ojukwu fought to become the president. Even in his own town, Nnewi, in his own home, in his hometown, Nnewi, where he came from, INEC told us that he failed in his country home, in his hometown, in Nnewi, where he came from. We were told that Ojukwu failed in his home. And if you are told, will you believe that? If anybody was told that truly that Ojukwu failed in Nnewi, that Nnewi people did not vote for Ojukwu, will you believe that? Will you be able to download? Can you download such? Can you take such information in? Can you be able to take it in? Not to talk of believing it. We were told that Ojukwu failed the election in Nnewi. where he come from. Now, if you fell from where you come from, then who else will vote you? Is it Yoruba man will vote you? Is it a Fulani man or Hausa man will vote you when your own Nnewi people did not vote for you? You see that? So we know our history. And these things are still fresh in our mind. We know how they rigged the election. That was the end of Ojuku's political career. That it ended there. What did he do? Ojuku formed APGA. Ojuku sponsored this idiot that you are supporting today, Peter Obi. Ojuku sponsored Peter Obi to become the governor of Anambra State. Peter Obi abandoned Ojuku. Peter Obi used Nigerian police and army to massacre Biafrans, innocent Biafra agitators who carried placard, massacred them, and their bodies were dumped in Ezu River. Feko, umunni ndi Igbo ibe feko, ozu feko, n'ozu Ezu River. Feko die, n'esisi, senenu mmiri. I know you don't hear this one, but I was told your name is Somtochukwu. I don't know where you borrowed that name from. So if you hear that word, Ozufa, ko, senelu mmiri n'esisi, umunni ya, Peter Obi, this Peter Obi now is a murderer. He gave shoot at sight order. He said, not in my own Anambra. He gave shoot at sight order. His own brothers were massacred in Anambra State. Knowing fully well that the person who put him there, the place where he was the father of Biafra. And you are giving us idea. Imagine a demented individual like Aisha Yesufu is giving us idea on how to restore Biafra through political means.
Person will be voted for. I cannot imagine somebody having such power and you don't use it for the betterment of this thing. As in, they kept saying boycott election. I said, the boycotting election does not serve anybody. We already boycott election anyway. Many people don't go for election. When you boycott it, even if it's the person's family that comes out to vote, right? They are going to go ahead with the voting. That's how it's going to be. So for you now to boycott, it does not make sense. What you need to do is bring in the candidates or, endorse the candidates that the best. Get them to, even the ones that don't want to run, you go and fish for them, go and look for them, get people to talk to them, sit down with them and say, look, we know you can do this work. We know you can come out and do this. And I can tell you, even if those people didn't have any money to run and do election, the fact that Nnamdi Kanu will raise their hand, people will be ready to come out and put that money.
Did you see that? So she's now blaming Nnamdi Kanu. The same Nnamdi Kanu she praised from beginning. I want you to, Shebi, I told you, when somebody wants to finish you, they'll first of all praise you. They'll tell you how beautiful you are, how handsome you look, you are doing well and all that. They will praise you. They will tell you that once you hear but, immediately you hear but, then they have started swallowing you. Now, this same Aisha, who praised Nnamdi Kanu from beginning, talked about how Nigeria is a terrorist state and is still advising us to go and join the politics of the terrorist state. Aisha, you don't know that you have equally called yourself a terrorist. The moment you say that Nigeria did not just fight war, but they committed an act of terrorism, you say that they are terrorists. You equally called yourself a terrorist because you call yourself a Nigerian. We cannot in any way delve into the politics of Nigeria. In case you don't know how freedom is being fought, I want to advise you to go and study. Aisha Buhari, go and study. But I still reserve my word for you. Let's continue.
That was so much power here. And I said, look, instead of you speaking from the outside, keep saying that, oh, we want we want Biafra. Get 5 governors in, 25 House of 25 senators. I don't know, maybe more than, of course, definitely more than the House of Rep members, state houses of assembly members, local government and councillors. When they are all speaking, they will also be speaking for this Biafran this thing. Wouldn't that make?
What she doesn't know is that such a thing does not exist here in the zoo. She claims to know about politics, right? Such thing she's saying does not exist. When you are being sworn in, you are being sworn in with the constitution of Nigeria to uphold. These people, they claim to be educated, but they know nothing. These are clowns, highly moron. These people are sophisticated in ignorance. They are sophisticated in ignorance, but they claim to be educated. Ignorantly sophisticated. I don't know if there's anything like that, but let me use it. That is who they are. Before you become or before you take over any public office as a governor or a president or whatsoever, you will be sworn in. You cannot be sworn in with any other thing. You are being sworn in to uphold the Constitution of the Federal Republic of the Zoo called Nigeria. That is the sworn in we are talking about. You take an oath to uphold the Constitution of Nigeria that said that Nigeria is indissoluble. Indissoluble or whatever. The same constitution that says that you must protect the territorial integrity of the Zoological Republic. The same constitution is what they are used. They swear to protect. And you're expecting Nnamdi Kanu to go behind the scene, discuss with people, and he still say that he should come and announce to vote for this person, and everybody will vote for him. After voting for him, then he will come back and we'll be clapping for him. Hey, freedom fighter Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. While in the other hand, delving into the zoo politics. Or are you expecting him to come and tell us, look, calm down. The reason why I have appointed these 5 people to be governors in the Southeast is for them to go and represent us in Asorok and fight for us. Then we'll be looking at him because he's our leader. Whatever he say goes. We'll be looking at him, we'll be clapping for him. We'll say, my man, you are so wise. You are so wise. For you to reason like this, you are so wise. We'll be clapping for him. Mad people everywhere. We are not morons. The reason why we follow who we follow, the reason why we follow Nnamdi Kanu is because we saw and we believed that he is doing it right. We know. We also read books. We also read history. We also know about other people who fought for their freedom. We know what they did. So if Nnamdi Kanu came, Nnamdi Kanu was not the first person to fight, to talk about freedom. Uwazirike did it. We also know when he failed. Nobody told us that Uwazirike has failed. We know when Uwazirike failed. Nobody told us. Not even Nnamdi Kanu told us. We saw that Uwazirike has failed. We saw when he backslided. Not only him, there are others. Zion, whatever they call, they have names who have talked about Biafra. Who is following them? Do you think, you think it's juju? You think that Nnamdi Kanu use juju to gather followers? Are you okay? After Nnamdi Kanu has had the issue, there are many people talking about Biafra, many factions. Who is following DOS today? Today, as we're speaking, who is following DOS? Or you think that because Mazi Samonekwa came and told us nobody should follow DOS, DOS is a criminal organization, that's why Biafrans decided to abandon DOS. Are you okay? As a matter of fact, DOS was highly influential and more influential than Mazi Simon Ekpa. Mazi Simon Ekpa came from trenches. Nobody knew him before. And when I say nobody, I'm talking about in Biafra agitation. He was already famous in both in Finland and even in the zoo because he was an athlete. So he was already a famous individual. But when I'm talking about nobody knew him before, I'm talking about within the Biafra agitation. So DOS was highly influential, and we were all looking up to them to do something when Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. So the reason why we all follow Mazi Simon Ekpa and support him is because we notice that DOS has derailed. DOS has failed. They failed. And we saw a shining light on Mazi Simon Ekpa. We all follow him. That is how it is. It is a spirit. So you think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would have come and told us, calm down, Biafrans. The reason why I have appointed these 5 people to go for governorship election or to become the governors in the 5 southeast states is because I want them to go there and represent us and talk about Biafra so that we can be free. And we all clap for him because we are fools. We don't know what it takes to fight for freedom. You think so? That is why these people always wallow in ignorance, because they know nothing.
Resonate more than you as a lone figure going around. But of course, Nnamdi Kanu decided he'll be walking like this. People were kissing his feet. People were kissing his thing. People were kneeling behind him. He was like a sage. He was not like...
That is her anger. Now let's continue first.
Like a sage. I know some of you will insult me. Me and is it today? I said death threat. I think it was 20.
We are not insulting you. I am putting you where you belong. Aisha, please share this very broadcast. By now, we are ought to be up to 1,000. We are still on 600 and something. Please share this broadcast wherever you are watching from, whether you're watching from YouTube, from Facebook. Share this very broadcast. It is very, very important. By now, we should be clocking 1,000 live viewers. Please share this broadcast. Hit the like button. Let everybody know that we are live. Let everybody know we are live. Aisha Yesufu, we are not here to insult you. We are here not just to educate you, but we will educate you and then expose you with a very important question that we're about to ask. I haven't asked the question. We will ask the question. I want to play your video first. I tag you with your video by analyzing your gibberish, your garbage, the garbage that you are saying. After analyzing it, then we will ask you a question that you will never be able to answer in your entire life, and that question will completely finish you up. That question I'm going to ask you will finish you up. Of course, after this, you can still go and do your gara-gara on radio, TV station, channels, television, Arise News, wherever. You can still go there, but I want to assure you that after this broadcast, you are finished, because we are going to ask you a question.
Was it 2021? When I was even saying that he was like a made in China shaker. He was trying to do this thing, trying to whatever. If you not like me and insult me, that me, I will tell you, this is, I know they put water for my talk anything. I say things the way I see them and the way I feel them. And I'll tell you, yeah, as it is. Sometimes I don't have filter on issues when it comes to the truth. I will say it as it is. And so I felt those were the things that could have been done. Every time I think about the missed opportunity that Nnamdi Kanu had to be able to put that region, on, no region has been able to get someone like that it's that influential. No.
What this woman did not understand is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not get the influence that she's talking about because of out of politics or Nigerian politics. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu got the influence because he wants Biafra to exit from the zoo. Nnamdi Kanu never asked to, never fought for Biafra, or is not fighting for Biafra because he wants Southeast to be better than Lagos under Nigeria. That is what these people, who even gave birth to this animal. Nnamdi Kanu's influence, you are talking about Aisha Yesufu, I know you are listening, is not because he wants to put Southeast, on a better position, maybe better than Lagos, or better than Southwest, or better than Northeast, or North Central, or Northwest. It is not the reason. The reason of Nnamdi Kanu coming to the limelight is because he wants Biafraland exit from the zoo. So what you are saying is completely irrelevant because it is out of equation. It's out of the question completely. It does not match. Nnamdi Kanu is not fighting to put Southeast in order, and you are nobody to come to correct or to teach Nnamdi Kanu what to do with his influence, because for him to fight to put Southeast in order to be better than Southwest that has Lagos, or North Central that has Abuja, then he will have to deviate. He will have to deviate from the ideology, the original ideology, the original reason why he got the influence. This is what you don't know, but I know that is what you would have done, because you are a betrayal. You are a betrayal, Aisha Yesufu. You are a betrayal because you want Nnamdi Kanu to betray his own people, to deviate from the original, the original plan of getting Biafra independence out of the zoo, and now to start positioning people to go for governorship and senatorship in order to build roads and infrastructure in the East. That is not the reason why Nnamdi Kanu got the influence. He got the influence for one particular reason, which is the breakaway or the restoration of independent state of Biafra. That is what you don't know. And that's why I have come. That's part of the reasons I have come to educate you and your moronic followers.
Have been able to have someone that is that influential that will be able to make that difference. And so everything is about, it's about strategy. Be strategic, keep going. But sometimes people romanticize violence. I remember when all of this whole issue of violence started, we're like, no, this thing is not right. The IPOB, whether it's Nnamdi Kanu, I don't know who started the armed version of IPOB, where they go. Even when IPOB were being attacked by government, their members were being killed. A lot of people.
Now I want you to listen. She has gotten to the side where she somersaulted. Listen, pay attention.
Whether it's Nnamdi Kanu, I don't know who started the armed version of IPOB, where they go. Even when IPOB were being attacked by government, their members were being killed. A lot of people didn't even bother. People felt that they deserve it. I was talking about, I said, look, nobody has a right. There was a time that even IPOB women were arrested for how many days. Nobody have a right to arrest anybody because they are coming to agitate, that they want to secede or they want their own country. Nobody has a right to arrest anybody for peaceful demonstration and all of that. And then over time, even before the violence, they started the what do you call this thing? The stay at home. I think it was after Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, or so they started the stay at home. There was one stay at home that was staged. I think it was it
Aisha Yesufu, you be mumu. Nana, I know say you no get sense. You are bereft of ideas. Aisha Yesufu, you be mumu. She said that even before the violence, when Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, we started stay at home. We started sit at home. This current Monday sit at home that she's talking about now, we started it on the 9th of August 2021. Aisha Yesufu, pay attention. This current sit at home that you are talking about now, this segment now that you have entered, we started it on the 9th of August 2021. Go and check your calendar. That day was on Monday. That was when we started this sit at home we are exercising till today. But the violence that the zoo, your terrorist state, brought on us dated back since 1966, before the so-called civil war, the genocidal war. Now, after that, the violence has been there. When they cut off, let me not use that word, at least, to preserve this broadcast after the live show, or else they're going to remove, take it down. Now, it has been there. They have been using the youths, the northern youths, to cause violence on the Igbos. As if that is not enough. Now, this state orchestrated violence against the Biafrans started since 1999. From Peter Obi, not 99, from the moment Peter Obi became the governor of Anambra State. Uwazike started since 1999. They used to arrest our people. They don't used to shoot them. They used to arrest them during what was the name of this man? Chinwoke Mbadinuju. During the time of Chinwoke Mbadinuju, as the then governor of Anambra State, I think he's late now, to his blessed memory. During his time, they don't used to shoot us. They used to arrest our people. Now, the moment after him, I think his tenure finished in 2007. I believe he ruled for 8 years. Then Ngige took over. Ngige didn't last up to 2 years. I think it's 1 year and some months, if I'm not mistaken. There come Peter Obi. Peter Obi took over. Immediately Peter Obi took over. That is when this violence started. This current one that is happening today. This violence started since 2008, 2009. As if that is not enough. When Peter Obi massacred our people and dumped their body in a Zoo River, Peter Obi finished his tenure and handed it over to the former governor, Ikwikwi Obiano. Ikwikwi Obiano continued where Peter Obi stopped, and the massacre was massive. The massacre was massive in Anambra State. It used to be Anambra here, not any other place. Here, they used all the governors from Peter Obi down to this idiot now called Soludo to massacre our people. They opened the way for the likes of the former Abia State governor, Hope Uzodimma, Devil Mahi. They opened way for them and the former Enugu State governor. So the violence you're talking about started long ago, since 2008, 2009. And after that, what happened? Aisha Yesufu, where were you? Where have you been Because the way you sound here shows that you know nothing about Biafra. You said that the violence started after Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and they sit at home. Let's hear her again. Let's listen to her again. Because here, she's speaking from both sides of her mouth. She has to be straightforward.
Anybody for peaceful demonstration and all of that. And then over time,
wait.
For how many days? Nobody have a right to arrest anybody because they are coming to agitate, that they want to secede or they want their own country. Nobody has a right to arrest anybody for peaceful demonstration and all of that.
Good. Meaning that you knew, meaning that you know fully well that it was a peaceful demonstration. So Aisha Yesufu, because I want to educate you before exposing you. So you know that we started with peaceful demonstration. And look at the way you are talking. Look at the way you sit down. Aisha Yesufu, shame on you. You sit down on a couch. You sit down on a chair, in an office chair, telling us that nobody has right to send it to buy anybody that comes out for a peaceful demonstration. Aisha Yesufu, has any of your relative been by before? Let me use that word, by, please. I don't want to be using that same word as her. Aisha Yesufu, has any of your relative been by before by the terrorists, as you mentioned, by terrorists in uniform because of a peaceful demonstration? I'm talking about your relative, your own relative. I am very, very certain there has never been anything like that. That's why you are sitting down facing camera to talk to us, to tell us nonsense. Tell us that nobody has right to buy anybody that come out for peaceful demonstration. So, since what you are saying does not hold water, what you are saying does not move the zoo, what you are saying does not stop the zoo terrorists in uniform to buy our people who come out for peaceful demonstration, what should be our next line of action? Or are you expecting us to go and sit down? Some of us should go and cover ourselves. Some of us who are not married should go and hide ourselves under the wrapper of our mothers, and some who are married should go and hide themselves under the wrapper of their wives, and nobody should talk about Biafra again, as you did to the moronic Nigerian youths who you led. I will come there. I will come there. I will come there. This matter tire pal. Aisha Yesufu, you don't know what you have entered into. This matter tire pal. This matter is far bigger than your head. This matter is far bigger than you. You don't know. This matter tire pal. So we are coming there first. Let's continue.
And then over time, even before the violence, they started the what do you call this thing? The stay at home. I think it was after Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, or so they started the stay at home. There was one stay at home that was staged. I think it was it 2018? I'm not sure now what it is. But Buhari had gone to commission a project in a particular state in the southeastern part of the country.
That is to show you that she's bereft of idea. When the time Buhari, let's hear her. Let's hear her before I will educate her on that.
18, I'm not sure now what it is. I think it was after Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, or so they started the stay at home. There was one stay at home that was staged. I think it was it 2018? I'm not sure now what it is. But Buhari had gone to commission a project in a particular state in the southeastern part of the country, and people didn't come out. Like, oh, that's wonderful. That's a way of.
Now, you see, as I am, to show you how people, reason, and people who are intact, or somebody whose brain is working. I cannot come out and start talking about what happened in the north, or in the northeast, or in a particular state if I have no idea of that story or history. I can't just come out and sit down and start talking about it. Aisha Yesufu said that when Buhari came to commission a road, when Buhari came to commission a road in one state in Southeast, that people stayed at home. And she said, yes. She said, it's like in 2018 that she's not sure if Nnamdi Kanu had been arrested or not. First of all, like as I said before from beginning, Nnamdi Kanu was never arrested. He was kidnapped. Now, let's leave that one apart, which is also very important to note. The time Buhari came to Owerri in Imo State to commission a gutter, Sakamori gutter, built by Hope Uzodinma, and we all sat at home. We didn't come out to share him. Was after the kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in 2021. This is 3 years now. It was after that. In fact, it was just 2022. The time this thing happened was just 2022. It has nothing to do with 2018. But let's continue first.
Of sending a message. Stay at home. Stay at home. Stay at home is also a form of protest. But in any protest or in anything, you don't abuse it. You don't abuse the whole system. To the extent they're not arrested, you now started with, oh, people must not come out every Monday. Are you okay?
Okay. Now we are getting there. First and foremost, she said that in any protest, you don't abuse it. Listen, imana onwelo kezano anu na nwa ya dị mma iweta ka egbuo rie. Onwelo anu others will save their own children. Others will save their own children. Then they want to bring that one ka elie ya ka egbuo ya sie ya rie. Then nnabia kedafa ya tortoise. In the land of animals, there was a famine. Then there was a village meeting. And they agreed to bring their mothers so that they can cook their mothers and eat their mothers in the land of animals. Then, because tortoise was a very, very wise animal, he went to hide his mother on top of a tree. And he was busy eating the mothers of other animals. So Aisha Yesufu, you said that in every protest, you don't abuse it, right? That is what you said. Fine. I want to hold you for that. Now, our protest, our sit-at-home civil disobedience is our own way of protest. It is one of the mechanisms that we are utilizing to register our grievances. Now, you say we are abusing it. Protest is meant to be, a continue, how can I put it? A continued process to demand your right, demand for your right, to ask for your right, to register your grievances, to press home your demands. So, if you are protesting and your demands are not being met by the authorities, are you going to cowardly disappear and abandon the protest, abandon your demand, and your grievances has not been addressed? Aisha Yesufu, are you going to abandon your right and your demands when when all these your demands have not been met? Will you abandon it? I'm coming to answer, so including your Chibok girls. I'm coming there. I will get there. Because those are where our question lies. So, Do you want us to abandon the protest that we have started? Do you know the reason why we started Sit at Home? We started Sit at Home because we want the unconditional release of Nnamdi Kanu. That is number one. That is the reason why we started Sit at Home from beginning in the year 2021, in case you don't know today. So you say that we are abusing the protest because you think that we are going to chicken out just like you, because you are inconsistent. We are not inconsistent set of people like you and your cronies. We are not. We are not a bunch of lunatics and inconsistent set of idiots like you and your cronies. Aisha Yesufu. We are not that kind of people. We know about, there is what we know, that we are what you call consistency personified. We cannot abandon what we have started without finishing it. Not in this era. If it happened before. Not in this era. Not in this 24th century. Not now. We are consistent because we know what we are doing. And let me tell you, consistency is the pathway to success. Consistency is the most important aspect of success. In case you don't know, let me tell you today. You are not consistent. You are inconsistent. You are inconsistent. That is the reason why you can never achieve anything. I will get there. I will get there. I don't want to jump into that. Let's continue listening to her first.
They are first of all killing you. They are first of all doing everything against you. And then you want to kill the economy of your own region.
Oh, so you said that they first of all buy us, right? They first of all buy us. And us now, we are the one now buying our own economy, the economy of the region. Aisha Yesufu. So you know that they buy us. I want anybody listening to me now to record that, to write it down. She said that they first of all buy us, because we're coming back to that violence she talked about. We are coming back there. She said that they first of all buy us. Let me play that again in case you didn't hear it. She said, Aisha Yesufu said that they first of all buy us, and now we are buying the economy. Listen.
They are first of all killing you.
Mm-hmm.
They are first of all doing everything against you. And then you want to kill the economy of your own region.
Okay. So, Aisha Yesufu, you know that they first of all by us. You know that, right? Evil woman. So you know that they first of all by us. And you talked about violence. Let's continue listening. I want you to write it down, please, because we are going to revisit it.
So what is ClickUp?
Please, if you haven't liked and shared this broadcast, kindly do so. Very, very, very important. Please, kindly do so. We want more people to join this very broadcast that we are making. It is very, very important, at least, to send message across that we are live. We need more people to join us. Let us continue.
Whoever it is, whether he was the one, whether he didn't have control anymore, you see that Simon Ekpabi, whatever it is that he calls himself. I don't blame him, that one. I blame Nigeria. First of all, I blame Nigeria and its foreign policies and whatever, and I also blame Finland and its foreign policies, because I don't see how that guy is still enjoying in Nigeria, in Finland, and then he's causing so much mayhem in Nigeria. I've seen now that a lot of people
No, wait, now you cannot just talk nonsense and then run away from it. Can you repeat what you just said, Aisha Yesufu? We want to hear you again. We want to listen to you once again before dissecting it.
Oh, people must not come out every Monday. Are you okay?
So, Aisha Yesufu, people must not come out every Monday if we are okay. Yes, we are okay. If we are carrying street protests, if we are carrying out street protests, massive street protests, will the economy survive? Will people still open their shops while massive street protest is going on? Will people still come out to open their shops? Can anybody, courageously open shop and business to trade or to do monetary transaction when massive street protest is going on? If we are doing street protest on a Monday basis, are you telling me that the economy will still survive? Because as far as I know, no reasonable individual will open business when street protest is going on. Nobody does that. Nobody. Nobody. Please tell me in the comment section, please. Have you seen, I just want to see yes or no. Have you ever seen anybody opening business while massive street protest is going on? Please tell me yes or no. Because as far as I'm concerned, I've never seen anything like that. You don't dare. So if we are doing street protest, we still have two things to lose. Oh, according to you, you said that the economy is going down. Yes, it is our intention. It is the intention of the Biafran people to crash the economy of the damnable zoological republic. It is the idea of the Biafran people. I know. So you said that the economy is going down. Fine. The economy is going down. So that is one. And number two, if that is against us, so that is number one. Then number two is that the murderous zoo police and army will stay by our people, send our people to early judgment, and then we will lose in both sides. So what are we going to do? We decided to sit at home to preserve our lives. Are you telling me that we should abandon everything? Abandon Nnamdi Kanu and then abandon our freedom. So Aisha Yesufu, like as I said before, we are sitting at home because we want the immediate and we want the unconditional release of Nnamdi Kanu, and we are not going to stop until we see him. Then the second reason why we are sitting at home, we are using it to send message across that we have automatically delegitimized any Nigerian representative in Biafra territory. They have no control over the region or over the people. If it's in the Western world, none of these idiots called governor should be sitting in office today because they've lost the mandate of the people. They are no longer in control. None of them should be in the office. But we don't care. They should sit there, camouflage like statues. Let them be there like statues because they have not. We do not recognize them. Not even one of them. Not even OT you are mentioning. We don't recognize them. They are just there like statues. And they will flee. The time is coming when they will flee. So, what is your advice? We should have abandoned Nnamdi Kanu because we don't want the economy to crash, because we have only two options. Either we sit at home or we go out en masse to protest. And when we protest, our youth are being sent to judgment by the terrorists. So should we have abandoned Nnamdi Kanu and abandon Biafra? Is that your advice? Aisha Yesufu, let's continue hearing her.
They are first of all killing you.
Mm-hmm.
They are first of all doing everything against you. And then you want to kill the economy of your own region. Okay. Whoever it is, whether he was the one, whether he didn't have control anymore. You see that Simon Ekpabi, whatever it is that he calls himself. Mm-hmm. I don't blame him that one. I blame Nigeria. Okay. First of all, I blame Nigeria and his foreign policies and whatever. And I also blame Finland and his foreign policies, because I don't see how that guy is still enjoying in Nigeria, in Finland, and then he's causing so much mayhem in Nigeria.
Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, let us reason it in the other way around as usual. Now, Aisha Yesufu is telling us that she blamed the zoo and the zoo foreign policies, and blamed Finland for allowing Simon Ekpa to enjoy, according to her, to enjoy in Finland, while causing mayhem in Nigeria. So, Aisha, anyway, I don't blame you because you have already told us that you belong to a terrorist country. That is Nigeria. You told us so, not me. I didn't say it. Aisha Buhari, you said that Nigeria is a terrorist country, and you say you are a proud Nigerian. Therefore, you belong to a terrorist country, and you have to reason like a terrorist. Aisha Yusuf, you have to, so I cannot blame you because you think you reason like a terrorist because you belong to a terrorist country. This is a very simple mathematics. Anybody blaming you for what you just said, that person does not understand anything. You say you are a proud Nigerian and you called your country a terrorist country. On this, you said it here, right here, not in the past. You said it here, and this video was recorded yesterday. So if you mention that the zoo is a terrorist country, and you also say you are a proud Nigerian, so that means you are a terrorist and you reason like a terrorist. That's why you want Finland to either to jail Mazi Simon Ekpa unjustly, or buy him, or give him to Tinubu, so that Tinubu will, dismember his body, because you reason like a terrorist. You are a terrorist. You belong to a terrorist country. So, are you aware? Let me educate you a little. African Charter for People's Rights, Article 20. Article 20, African Charter for People's Rights. Article 20, 1, 2, and 3 says that I think I can even bring it. I can even show it, because in the Bosinona abo ugwu muta ịgbaji ukwu, anyị amụta arịgide ezuike. Hold on. African Charter for People's Rights. African Charter for People's Rights on Human and People's Rights. African Charter on Human and People's Rights. Let us see Article 20. I want to educate anybody who reasons like Aisha Yesufu this evening. If you think like Aisha Yesufu, it is time for you to learn African Charter on Human and People's Rights, Article 20. Just a moment. Article 20. Let's see what it said. Let me see what it says. I think, yeah, this is it. Aisha Yusuf, I want you to pay attention. You need to learn. You need to learn a lesson. Oh my goodness me. Why is not opening? African Charter for People's Rights. African Charter for People's Rights. I'm looking for Article 20. Article 20. Article 20. Yes, I think. We are here. We are here. Let me bring it to the screen. Pay attention. We are there already. I've seen it. Let me bring it to the screen while we go back to Aisha. Mad people everywhere. Can you see it? Can you see it? Yeah. Can you see it? I don't know if you can see it properly, but let me read. African Charter on People's Right. African Charter on People's Right. Article 20, look at it here. Article 20. If you read from 1, it says, all peoples shall have the right to existence. This is law rectified and signed by the zoo, Aisha Yesufu. This is the law that was rectified, that was signed and rectified by the zoo, by your terrorist country, and is also a law in Nigeria. It says, all peoples shall have the right to existence. That is number 1. You must have the right to exist as a human being. Even ordinary animals have the right to exist. Animals have right to existence. Talk more of human. And your terrorist army and police will come and set their guns at innocent citizens as they did in Lekki Toll Gate, which I will come there later. Now, they shall have the unquestionable and the inalienable right to self-determination. This charter is signed by the Federal Republic of Nigeria. They shall freely determine their political status and shall pursue their economic and social development according to the policy they have freely chosen. Aisha Yesufu, are you paying attention? Now, 2 says, colonized or oppressed peoples shall have the right to free themselves from the bonds of domination by resorting to any means recognized by the international community. By resorting to any means, by Aisha Yesufu, by resorting to any means. So you have no right to question our modus of operandi. Aisha Yesufu, you think you are the only one who is educated? I am teaching you today. You are learning. You are learning because I am very, very sure if you know about this, you wouldn't come to camera to blab, to talk rubbish around nonsense. So if you know about this, you wouldn't have been asking Finland to do whatever you asked them to do to Simon Ekpa. You would have known what it takes to fight for freedom. You would have known that it is our inalienable right to fight to be free from colonization and oppression. Because you don't know anything. You are such a moron. You're such a moron. Bereft of ideas. Now, look at it here. Look, it says, by any means, by resorting to any means recognized by the international community. And you may ask, what is the recognition of this? What is the means? What is the means recognized by the international community? That should be your question. Now, let us see the means here. Number 3 has told us the means. It says, all peoples shall have the right to assistance of the state's parties to the present charter in their liberation struggle against foreign domination. That is the means of the international community. Liberation struggle. Look at it here. Look at it here. From foreign domination. As far as Biafraland is concerned, Nigeria government is a foreign government to us. It's a foreign domination. Now, it says, be it political, economic, or cultural. Moron. You think say you dey wise, and you think say we don't know what we are. You think say we don't know what we they do. Aisha Yesufu, do you think we do not know what we are doing? I hope my voice is still coming out clear. Please, if my voice is coming out, let me know in the comment section. I just want you to type yes or no. If you are not hearing me, please let me know. Tell me in the comment section if my voice is coming out clear. We are dissecting Aisha Yesufu. Aisha Yesufu. I hope you are here. Have you seen the means that is recognized by the international community? Liberation struggle. It says liberation struggle. Aisha Yesufu, do you still want me to show you the meaning of liberation struggle? Do you still want me to show you the meaning of liberation struggle? Do you still want me to show you that? Liberation struggle is an armed rebellion waged to secure freedom from either colonial rule or white minority oppression. That is the only, I said only, I didn't. All right, can you hear me now? Please let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me now? I guess we are back. I guess we are back. Can you hear me? Please, if you can hear me, please let me know in the comment section. That was a technical issues because of the network we are using. Can you now hear me? I believe we are back. Can you hear me now? Okay. 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 All right, we have to move. We have to move. Now, let me see liberation struggle. Since I have shown the African Charter, Article 20, 1, 2, and 3, that says the recognized means by the international community is liberation struggle. Now, let me show you the meaning of liberation struggle. It's a simple English that everybody should understand, but let us do it practically. Let us do it practically. Practically. Now, Aisha Yesufu, I believe you are here. This is liberation struggle meaning. Liberation struggle meaning. The meaning of liberation struggle is simply liberation struggle, liberation movement. Look at it here. The simple meaning is this: an armed rebellion waged to secure freedom from their colonial rule or white minority oppression. That is the meaning of liberation struggle it has only one meaning, actually. This is one of the words that I have ever seen with one meaning, one simple meaning. One of the words, if not the only words I have seen that has only one meaning. So that is the international recognized means of fighting for freedom. That is African Charter that is recognized and signed into law by the Nigerian state where you belong, Aisha Yesufu. Have you seen it? So now, for you, Aisha Yesufu, to tell Finland to do whatever you are proposing for them to do to Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile, have you read African Charter for Peoples and Human Rights, Article 20? That is a simple question that I'm asking you, because you don't know anything. Finland, you are talking about, fought a very brutal war with Russia. A very brutal war with Russia for their freedom. The freedom that they are enjoying today. They fought battle, they fought war, brutal one indeed, with Russia for them to be free, for Russia to free them from enslavement. And that's why they are free today. And you want them to hand over their citizen, their own citizen, who has denounced the zoo and torn his Nigerian international passport on camera, where we all saw it. A man who has denounced his citizens, his Nigerian citizenship, and torn his passport, his Nigerian international passport, on the camera where the whole world see. And you want his country of citizenship to hand him over to an alien country, a country that he's a typical alien to, for them to do whatever you wish on him, because you are a terrorist. Aisha Yesufu, I'm sorry, you are such a moron. Now, let's hear her, because I still reserve my question.
Saying now that a lot of people no longer romanticize when that whole thing was started in terms of the attacks and everything. Initially, some people were happy. Oh yes, they are going after. I say when they go after the bad ones.
Oh, in terms of the attack, when all those things started, now we are going to revisit the violence she talked about, right? Now, Aisha Yesufu, let's hear her.
Come after you. Said they are going after the bad ones, right? When they go finish going after the bad ones, they'll come after every one of us.
Okay, so meaning that it is wrong, for Biafran people to carry arms to defend themselves, after you have acknowledged that terrorism was committed against us by you and your country, Nigeria. After you have acknowledged that an act of terrorism was committed against Biafra, and now Biafra decided to carry arms to defend themselves, because you said it, who started the violence? I have laid down all these things to you. How it all started from P2B in Anambra State. We have all the evidences are there. You don't have to ask me where is the evidence. The evidence is there under P2B administration, and a top member of his cabinet exposed him last year, how he ordered the shoot at site that massacred the MASOP members in Anambra State. His cabinet member then exposed him on a national television. So we know. Now, are you blind that you didn't see, or you are not aware of Operation Python dance. Let me just use that word. Let me leave every other massacre that took place. We know about Mpo massacre. We know about Emene massacre. Emene in Enugu State. We know about Obibo massacre. We know about Head Bridge massacre. We know about Aba High School massacre. We know about Olo massacre. We know about all the massacres that have taken place in Biafraland. We know about Odi massacre. We know about all these things. And current massacre in Ebuoma. Somebody help me, please. Where did this massacre that take place in Delta State? Can somebody help me, please? I need a help. Ebuoma. What is the name of that place in Delta State? Somebody help me, please. Fast, help me. I'm begging you. What is, somebody remind me the latest massacre that took place in Delta State? Ebuoma. Hi. In my brain. It's in about him. Okuama massacre. So let us leave all those massacres, both OD massacre carried out by Obasanjo and his criminal gang. Let us leave all the massacre, both Obibo of Nyesom Wike. Let's leave all of them. Let us pretend as if they didn't exist. Let us just pretend. Pretense is one of the evil, or one of the sin anybody can commit. Let us just pretend. Let us commit this sin and beg God for forgiveness. Just for 1 minute. Well, let's commit 1 minute sin of pretending that these massacres never took place. I want to ask Aisha Buhari, not the main question I want to ask her for this broadcast. Aisha Buhari, are you not aware of Operation Python dance that took the lives of hundreds of Biafrans, not only the 28 young boys that were massacred in the compound of Nnamdi Kanu, not only that one. Hundreds of thousands of innocent Igbo youths were massacred by the Nigerian terrorist army during Operation Python dance, when there was no ESN, when there was no Simon Ekpa in Biafra agitation, when there was no arms in Biafra agitation, when there was only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu going for, rallies. He came to Anambra State. He went to River State. He went to, I don't remember if he went to Imo State. He went to Aba. Aba rally was massive. Where did he go in Anambra? Where did he? Is it Umunze? He went to Umunze, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere in Anambra State. Let us forget about those ones. When there was no arms in Biafra agitation, in the year 2017, Aisha Yesufu, there was no Eastern Security Network. So, if you did not know about other massacres that took place because of Biafra, Aisha Yesufu, I am 1,000,000% sure that you know about Operation Python dance that was launched by the Nigerian military that took the lives of innocent Igbo youths. So my question is this: should we have folded our arms and continuously been murdered in cold blood by the murderers and terrorist Nigerian military? Aisha Yesufu, can you come and answer us? Terrorist. Aisha terrorist Yusuf, can you come and answer us? Because you derive joy with people's blood. You are a blood sucker. In fact, I don't know if I should continue playing the video because now I'm boiling. I want to start asking Aisha all these important questions. I don't know. Let me just quickly finish the video.
Violence is violence and must never be encouraged in any way.
Okay.
Not because initially there were some. Now I see it, the same people that we are.
Listen,
Initially,
when she said violence is violence, she's talking about Biafrans. Now, she has talked about violence, the other one, when she acknowledged that before the sit at home, when Nigerian army was killing us, because she said they are already buying you, and you want to buy the economy of your region. She acknowledged that our youths are being bought by Nigerian military. She acknowledged it in this same video, not in another video. In this video, she acknowledged it. So now she's telling us violence is violence and it cannot be encouraged. So Aisha Yesufu. So we should fold our arms and watch our youths being massacred. Or do we not have our right, as you acknowledge from beginning, that we have right to determine to leave the zoo? You see how she complicated herself, not me, because she can never complicate me. I am fully grounded. I am extremely wise and knowledgeable. I know when you are going off key and when you are online. I know when you are on your lane. I know it. She has shot herself in the foot in several locations in this same video. She acknowledged that we have right to fight, to agitate for our freedom. She acknowledged it, and she also said that the zoo, nobody has right to arrest anybody or to shoot anybody who come out for peaceful demonstration. Now, we have been massacred in so many occasions when there was no arms, when there was no guns, when there was no ESN, when there was nobody thinking of carrying arms to agitate for Biafra. Yes, she acknowledged it. So now that Biafra people have decided to carry arms to defend themselves against those who are coming to shoot and slaughter them with AK-47, it is now a violence. That is to show you how evil this woman could be, how evil they are, how evil their heart is. Their heart is full of evil. Their heart is black, is dark. Darker than charcoal. Their heart is darker than charcoal. This woman you see on your screen is extremely evil. She wants us to fold our arms and watch our youths being completely, eradicated from the surface of the earth by the murderous and terrorist Nigerian military. That is what this evil woman wants us to do. And now when we pick up arms to defend ourselves, according to Article 20 of African Charter for Peoples and Human Rights, she now say we are violent. Chai, this life no balance, so this life no balance, so people wicked, or people bad, or people bad, my people bad, people wicked, people are evil. And Aisha Yesufu is a symbol. Aisha Yesufu is a symbol of, I say wickedness is understatement. No, is a symbol of Satan. Aisha Yesufu is a Satan in human being. Is a Satan, a satanic. You can't even put individual there or a human. She's a Satan. She's a devil. She calls us violent because we say no, enough is enough. We have to defend ourselves. At least if you have pretended we have sinned, we have committed abomination for 1 minute for trying to pretend not to know about other massacres that took place, including Aba High School massacre, the MNM massacre in Enugu State. We have pretended to not know anything about it, which is an abomination, a sin. to forget your history. But we pray God to forgive us for that pretense, for that 1 minute pretense. But now, what about Operation Python Dance? Aisha Yesufu, that time there was no arms, there was no ESN. So now that we say we must defend ourselves against this terror, a person that called herself Aisha Yesufu called it violence. She said we are violent after acknowledging that they are committing terrorism against us. That means she also said that we have right to agitate and nobody has right to buy us. And then she turned around to say, but we must not defend ourselves. Since we are agitating, we should go ahead to agitate. We should go ahead to do street protests. Even though they come there, let them slaughter you, no problem. Because we are not human beings. The same thing she did, but I will come there. The same thing she did, but I will come there. Let's continue.
People were happy. Oh, yes, they are going after. I said when they go after the bad ones, they come after you. You said they are going after the bad ones, right?
She's now talking about the then unknown gunmen. That's what she's talking about. Now, let me call the name, even though you don't want to call it or you don't know how to call it. Let me help you. She is talking about the then unknown gunmen, how we are applauding them. Now, let's continue.
They go and finish going after the bad ones. They'll come after every one of us. Violence is violence. I must never be encouraged in any way.
Very nice.
Not because initially there were some. Now I see it, the same people that were abusing me when we were saying that, look, this thing, what is happening in the southeast was the way Shekau and was the other one, Mohammed Yusuf. So there are two people, just like Mohammed Yusuf and Shekau. Mohammed Yusuf was the head of Boko Haram, but he wasn't the violent this Shekau is. So like what we also have with Nnamdi Kanu and this Simon Ekpa. Nnamdi Kanu, I don't think it doesn't look like the violence one. He just wants to be called or God to be raised. He will not be put on that thing, put that what do they keep? Is it keep up? What do they keep up or whatever? What that Jewish thing on his head, put his wife this, and then people will not be kneeling down, kissing his feet, kissing his leg, and all of that. Now that one want to. But you see that one.
So, in other words, Nnamdi Kanu was a saint, right? That is exactly what she's trying to say here. In other words, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was a saint. Aisha Buhari has told us that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not violent. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a saint. Because he's not violent. But Mazi Simon Ekpa is violent. But now, let me flash something on the screen. Just hold on. Just hold on a moment. Let me flash something to the screen. Aisha Yesufu, you have told us that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a saint. He was only interested on putting a Jewish cap, and they will come and bow down for him, kiss his legs, and all that. Let us read what you just wrote. What you wrote, not now. Let's read what you wrote. Aisha Yesufu said, "Tell the made in China Shekau that I am not one of those #victim mentality. People that are swayed by his premature, bad, and stooped posture that he has taken on, that have them kissing his feet with his infantile outbursts and decision making that have had him out in the cold. Now, this present time, she called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the then Mohammed Yusuf, and Simon Ekpa the then Shekau. That is what she said now, in this present time now. But when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was outside, she called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made in China Shekau. Are you seeing the double standard of the woman that we are talking about? Are you seeing somebody speaking from both sides of her mouth? She called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu then made in China shekau. And today, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been taken, she was very, very outspoken, fighting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by then. She was outspoken, fighting brutally on the media against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And when now she thought that they have taken Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, now Amagu is in Asanko, now his brain don't cool down. Now she thought that they have achieved that objective. Now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has become a saint. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is now a saint. Have you seen it? So therefore, the problem now is Simon Ekpa. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer the made in China shekau that she called him in 2017. You thought we are going to forget. We know your history, Aisha Yesufu. We know your history. We know your. I'm going to bring all your activities today. We are here. Even though this broadcast take me 3 hours or 4 hours, I will finish it. I will make sure that I bring all your history and how you came up, how you all start, how you started, everything we've made public, and then we'll ask you a question. Now, her second tweet is this one you see here. She said, "This is absolutely not acceptable." She's talking to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. She's talking to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. "This is absolutely not acceptable. We cannot have security outfits taking laws into their hands and maiming, buying, and destroying properties This is not acceptable. We must always remember no one has monopoly of violence and intolerance, and we can all be mad. Let the law guide us." She was talking to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the formation of the Eastern Security Network and for the ESN to chase the Fulani herdsmen terrorists away from Enugu State in 2017. Sorry, in 2020. 2020 December stroke 2021 January. That is when this Twitter was made. When the Eastern Security Network personnel were chasing away Fulani herdsmen terrorists. You remember when they were burning, I don't know if any of you who are here is an old timer. Are you an old timer like me? If you remember when we were posting videos of ESN burning down Fulani settlements in Enugu State and Ebonyi State and some part of Anambra State and Imo State, can you remember when ESN were chasing Fulani terrorists and burning down their mud houses and chasing them away from their settlements where they live in the bush, where they orchestrate evil, plan their evil, kidnapping and attacks, and before coming out to carry out their plans in the public and in the villages, in our remote areas. Yes. Now, that video is what got this terrorist woman, Aisha Yesufu, infuriated. She began to write, rant, and talk nonsense on social media. This is what she said to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. "This is absolutely not acceptable. We cannot have security outfits taking laws into their hands." So that means ESN chasing terrorists away from our land is taking laws into their own hands. Whereas the zoo massacring our people is law abiding. Aisha Yesufu, because she's a terrorist, that's why she blessed, she anointed, she okayed the massacre of Biafrans. She okayed the massacre of Biafrans by Nigeria military because they wear uniform. Because they wear state uniform. So she okays their massacre. But when the ESN, who are chasing a renowned terrorist organization, the fourth most dangerous terrorist group in the world, the fourth most dangerous terrorist group in the world, Fulani herdsmen. It is there till now. They have not removed it. It is there by World Terror Index. Is there. Go and check it in the Google. World Terror Index. Fulani herdsmen is the fourth deadliest terrorist organization is Fulani herdsmen. And for ESN to chase them away is taking law into their own hands, which is part of self-defense, because they come out from their enclaves to carry out, massacre and kidnapping activities against our people in our remote areas. And for Aisha Yesufu, it is very, very okay for Fulani herdsmen to do that, in as much as they march to Atlantic Ocean. To this terrorist woman, it is normal. Now, let's go back to the video and finish it so we can ask her the important question.
Where I don't know as I will take describe, but what it resemble. Now that one they want to do the violence they do.
Now she's talking about Mazi Samonekwa. Let's listen again.
Be kneeling down, kissing his feet, kissing his leg, and all of that. Now that one want to. But you say that one where I don't know as I will take describe, but what it resemble. Now that one they want to do.
See, person will be like Adaka enwo. Can swear like in the or you walk in the boy you walk. Enwo. Look at Enwo. Adaka. Somebody who looks like ape. Chineke forgive me if I bokwani fikelo. Why Chineke nike kwalife no one kind on ime. God, you really created. Ike kwalife. Ike kwalife. Kwano ai abụkwana m onye ụkọchukwu onye echichi n'ụlọ nsọ. Anyway, ọ dịgo ka o si dị. It is what it is. Look at the person. Let me even look at the person calling somebody names, saying that one I don't even know how he looks. Look at her. On a dilulu onye Chineke na-ekweli ife ọjọọ. Dilulu onye nka, hey, alụ na-eme. Alụ melo ụmụnne m. This world, this life, no balance. Let's see.
I don't know as I will take describe, but what it resemble, and that one they want to do the violence, they do all sorts of things. So the same way with Mohammed Yusuf and Sheikha, and so what Sheikha turned that whole region with.
Oh, so that one where you don't know what it resemble. Now they do the violent one, Abi. Oh, so you wanted all of us to be like Nnamdi Kanu. You wanted all of us to be peaceful, like Nnamdi Kanu, while our youths are being massacred. You never see anything. This is just the beginning. Just wait until after December 2nd, Biafra declaration. We are going to show you Pepe. We will deal with you decisively until you are no more in Biafraland.
Initially, of course, that's why when I see some people saying that, oh, there were people who were supporting Boko. Yeah, they were, because they were fighting for the rights of the people then. From fighting for the rights of the people, they started killing the people. That's what violence does. And that's why when I see people who, when they're talking of protest, they want to do violence, I said, violence will never take you anywhere. It might give you adrenaline, but it derails your message. You no longer find favor with the people because you need the people's support. Whatever, if you say you are fighting for the people and you don't get their support, not supporting us, oh, they must support you, but the fact that they can easily see you're killing them. How then is that fighting for them?
Now it's okay. This crap. I'm feeling like stop. I'm feeling like to stop playing the video. Now she said something here. Let's hear that again. Let us hear that again. Very, very important. Let's hear that again.
Of course, that's why when I see some people saying that, oh, there were people who were supporting Boko. Yeah, they were, because they were fighting for the rights of the people then. From fighting for the rights of the people, they started killing the people. That's what violence does. And that's why when I see people who, when they're talking of protest, they want to do violence, I say, violence will never take you anywhere. It might give you adrenaline, but it derails your message. You no longer find favor with the people, because you need the people's support. Whatever, if you say you are fighting for the people and you don't get their support, not supporting us, oh, they must support you, but the fact that they can easily, you're killing them. How then is that fighting for them?
Okay. Now, first and foremost, we are not violent. What we do is what African Charter on Peoples and Human Rights have said. First of all, we are defending ourselves and our lands. And secondly, we are utilizing that word in any means recognized by the international community. In African Charter, Article 20. And then we asked that same charter a question, very important question. What is this internationally recognized means? And he told us it is called liberation struggle. And then we went again to ask, what is the meaning of liberation struggle? Because maybe as that word is being bracketed, or, you know, sometimes I can formulate my own English. As that word is being bracketed, we may not understand it. Google, can you please tell us, can you please let us know the meaning of this liberation struggle that they told us about? And Google told us that it is an armed rebellion waged to secure freedom from either colonial rule or white minority oppression. That is the meaning of liberation struggle. And that is what the African Charter told us, that it is recognized by the international community. So when we are doing it, Aisha Yesufu said we are violent, and the Nigerian army that come here to massacre Biafran youths are innocent. Aisha Yesufu, what was your reaction when our youths are being murdered? And she said here that you can, when people talk about violence in street protests, that she's not there. Aisha Yesufu, you were there. You were there when. Let me finish the video first.
That doesn't make sense, does it? That then it's not fighting for them.
I will come back to this minute 13. Minute 13, yes.
And so this was how that whole thing started. And then you started with the stay at home. Children could not go to school. People could not open. I did a thread and I said, look, if you say, I think that first day at home was the day they were taking Kanu Nnamdi to the court. I said, if you want to feel that, I said, come to Abuja and let there be stay at home in Abuja. I can tell you, if the Igbos in Abuja don't open shop, all of us go here when, because there are many things we want to buy that will not be there. That's even more. It doesn't make sense. You do it once in a while. It makes sense. You do it all the time. It no longer makes sense because everybody is busy. But that, I said to them, would be more impactful than you to go to the southeast that is already being victimized from the federal level. That so many people are against it, and you yourself, you are not the one victimizing because you know they use your head a bit, because
you are the one who know they use your head, Aisha Yesufu, because you know get sense, and the little one you get has been destroyed by the blood of the innocent. I will explain that. Your brain has been covered with the blood of innocent. You have so much blood. So much blood. Your hand is stained. You have so much blood in your hands, Aisha Yesufu. So much. I will explain. Now, First of all, you say we should come and do sit at home in Abuja. First of all, like as I've told you, the two reasons why we are doing sit at home. The number one is for the unconditional release of Nnamdi Kanu. And number two is for the liberation of Biafra. Because the restoration of Biafra is something we are fighting in multidimensional ways, not in one way. As you can see, in case you don't know, we have sued your terrorist country to African Union Court in Banjul. We have sued you. And we are not relenting that, oh, we have sued Nigeria in Banjul, African Union Court, therefore let us wait and see the outcome of the court. No. There is nothing like that. As you know, in case you don't know, let me also tell you that we have submitted letters of recognition to many international nations. And we are not sitting down folding our hands waiting for them to recognize us. No. Nnamdi Kanu told us that when he went to the European Union, and was it European Union or United Nations? One white man told him, look, this thing you are doing will not work. It's not going to work. If you want people to recognize you, if you want people to come to listen to you, go and do something. He was told. And what was that thing he has to be, he should go and do? Go and fight. Go and fight. Fight for your freedom. Fight. Go and fight. That is the only way people can hear you. Nnamdi Kanu was told, go and fight. And that is what we are doing. If you know about what I'm saying, please, can you just tell me yes? Can you just type yes in the comment section if you know what I'm talking about? He was told, if you want us, because he said when he mentioned Biafra, people stood up and started leaving. One man walked up to him and told him, look, if you want us to hear you, if you want people to listen to you, go and do something. And Nnamdi Kanu look at himself. He has been doing something. He has been traveling all over the world, seeing Biafrans, galvanizing us, making us to understand what Biafra is all about, making us to understand the meaning that what we would gain if we are free to make our own decisions in our own nation. And we followed him. So what is that thing that he has not done that he has been told to go and do? To go and fight. Nobody gives you freedom, not even the UN, not even the European Union. Go and fight. Fight for your freedom. That is what Nnamdi Kanu told us. That he was told. A white man told him that. And it did not take long. ESN was formed. Now, Aisha Yesufu. I will come back to that number 13, that minute 13.
What? Telling them every people will not come out. Children couldn't go to school.
We are not fighting to liberate Abuja. I have said this time without number. We are fighting to liberate the land of Biafra, not Abuja. Whether the presidency is in Abuja or not, we don't care. We don't care. After all, our fight is not against the so-called presidency of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. This is not. Never. It's not. We are not fighting. Is there anywhere? Tinubu is nowhere to be found. We don't know who. We don't see Tinubu. We don't see Tinubu. And Tinubu does not have the capacity or the strength to carry AK-47 to come and face us here or to massacre our people. Tinubu does not have the capacity to do that. Our fight is with those in khaki uniform who come here to massacre our people. Once they leave our land, once we deal with them decisively, once we deal with them to the extent that they can no longer go patrol, they can no longer patrol, whether with their armor tanks, with their fighter jet, with their Hilux van, or to patrol on the street, or to walk on the street of Biafra, then Biafra will be free. Tinubu will be incapacitated. Our fight is not against Tinubu. Tinubu is just a one person. He's nobody. Tinubu is nobody. He is nobody. So we are not fighting against Tinubu. Tinubu is acting based on what the chief of army staff tells him. In case you don't know, Tinubu is acting today. Tinubu has not said, okay, come, let us release him, let us declare Biafra. Not even declare, let us leave them to go. Tinubu has not said that is because the chief of army staff and the chief of defense staff, Musa, is still telling him, no, just hold on first. We can make headway. If you don't know, let me tell you today, you are a buffoon. Aisha Yesufu, you are a moron. You don't know anything. Our fight is not with Tinubu. Tinubu is still keeping quiet. Not to say let's leave them to go. Is because Labanja and Musa are still telling him, relax first. We might make headway. We might finish them. That's what is holding Tinubu. By the time Labaja will tell Tinubu, oh God, this thing not the work, oh, this our plan not the work, oh, it be like say, if we continue this thing, at the end of the day, these people will still go and will not go get soldier again, we go still remain for Nigeria. Tinubu will be forced to call for a national conference where Nnamdi Kanu will sit. Mazi Simon Ekpa will be there. And they will say, okay, how are we going to do our borders? How are we going to do our bilateral agreements, our foreign policies? Are we going to be allowed to come to Biafraland as brothers without visa? Or are we going to purchase visa to come to Biafraland? And Biafrans will say, should we come to Nigeria without visa or with visa? There will be a bilateral agreement signed and documented. Biafra will go officially, and the world will then recognize Biafra. In case you don't know, we have no business with Abuja. Abuja is Nnamdi Kanu is in Abuja, but it's not where we are. We are not fighting to liberate Abuja. We are fighting to liberate our own land, Biafraland. If Asorok was in the east, then we'll be fighting within Asorok, where Tinubu is. But Asorok is in Abuja, it's not in the east. And we are not going there. What are we going to do in Abuja? We are fighting here. Are we going to leave enemies who wear khaki, who are here, who have invaded our land, trying to conquer us? Are we going to leave them to go and do some people when they reason, you ask yourself, Onnemolundia. You leave them here, you go to Abuja to fight.
There was so much fear, killings. Somebody is carrying this thing. So many people were being lynched, people were being killed, people were being like, what? And then people saw what all of that violence was. At the end of the day, it's like, to what end? You think at the end, when I keep saying this thing, look, politics is very powerful. Why do you think these people stay on that political end? The best way to make ends meet is through that politics.
Did you hear that? She said the best way to make ends meet is through that politics. That is what she said. The best way to make ends meet is through that politics. That is what Aisha Yesufu said. So we are fighting to make ends meet under the zoo. Is that what you think? You are bereft of ideas.
Powerful. Why do you think these people stay on that political end? The best way to make ends meet is through that politics.
Have you seen it? So for the fact that she said this, it is over for her. It is over for her. Now, I don't have to continue playing the video. It is over for her as far as she made that comment that the best way to make ends meet is through politics. Listen, you may not understand the meaning of what she said. You know, God sometimes put words in their mouth. Even when they want to say something else, another thing will come because God wants to expose them. In case you didn't hear that, let me play that again. Aisha Yesufu said, politics is the best way to make ends meet. Listen to that.
Of the day, it's like, to what end? You think at the end, when I keep saying this thing, look, politics is very powerful. Why do you think these people stay on that political end? The best way to make ends meet is through that politics.
It's finished now. Isn't it finished? She said the best way to make ends meet is through that politics. That is the reason why they will bring her and pay her a huge amount of money and push her to go and cause commotion. Listen, now, let me bring it back to the minute 13 so we can start asking her all these important questions. Pay attention.
That whole region with initially, of course, that's why when I see some people saying that, oh, there were people who were supporting Boko. Yeah, they were, because they were fighting for the rights of the people. Then from fighting for the rights of the people, they started killing the people. That's what violence does. And that's why when I see people who, when they're talking of protest, they want to do violence, I said, violence will never take you anywhere. It might give you adrenaline, but it derails your message. You no longer find favor with the people because you need the people's support. Whatever, if you say you are fighting for the people and you don't get their support, not supporting us, oh, they must support you, but the fact that they can easily, you're killing them. How then is that fighting for them? That doesn't make sense, does it? That then is
okay.
It's not fighting for them. And so this was how that whole thing, started. And then it started with the stay at home. Children could not go to school. People could not open. I did a thread and I said, look, if you say, I think that first day at home was the day they were taking Kanu Nnamdi to the court. I said, if you want to feel that effect, come to Abuja and let there be stay at home in Abuja.
Okay. Aisha Yesufu said that when it comes to protest and if it's violent, that she's no longer there. Now, Aisha Yesufu, I have a question for you. Relax. The number is not yet opened. Let's ask Aisha Yesufu questions first. People have started calling. Relax. Let's first of all ask Aisha Yesufu questions and then I'll open the line. For sure, I'm going to open the line. I say we are here today, even though it takes us to 4 hours. We are going to be here till 4 hours. No problem. Now listen, my people. Aisha Yesufu. First of all, we want to know who is Aisha Yesufu. Aisha Yesufu is a so-called what do you call it? So-called activist. They called her activist. She is 50 years old. She's 50 years old. She was born on the 12th of December, 1973, 3 years after the genocidal war. And she is married to one Mr. Aliyu Osigwe Yusuf. She is married to one Aliyu Osigwe, not Osigwe, because he sounds like Igbo name. That is how they deceive us, including this Aisha who went to borrow a name, Som Tochukwu, an Igbo name. I don't know where she got that name from. So the husband is a Fulani man who goes by the name Aliyu Osigwe Yesufu. And then Aisha Yesufu got married in 1996. They have 2 children. She claimed to be a businesswoman. She claimed to be a businesswoman and so-called there's another name she called herself. There's another name she called herself, businesswoman, and then she also said that she's an activist. She's an activist. She also said that she went to University of Bayero University in Kano State, as she was born in Kano State. Now, all these things that I have said, nobody knows who Aisha Yesufu is. How did Aisha Yesufu come to the, limelight? How did Aisha Yesufu come to the limelight? After all these bogus names and all of it, Aisha Yesufu was nobody. Nobody knows him. Nobody knew her. When was Aisha Yesufu become known? With all the education and the personal life and all that, Aisha Yesufu became famous and relevant in the society with this. I want you to pay attention. We are about to bring her to the public. We are about to expose her. We are about to tell her what she is and who she is. And then we will ask her questions. Like as I said from beginning, I didn't come here to insult her. I have come here to ask her some very important questions. With all the accolades she claimed to have, acquired, nobody knew whom Aisha Yesufu is or was, so to say. Until Aisha Yesufu took an advantage. Aisha Yesufu took an advantage of the misery of others. She became famous. She said, I am the Chibok girl 23 years ago, before she got married in 1999, when she was a young girl, when she was in primary school. She said, I am the Chibok girl 23 years ago. Aisha Yesufu was at the forefront, agitating for the, how do I put it? For the returning of the Chibok girls that were kidnapped during Jonathan Ebele Goodluck by the Boko Haram. Aisha Yesufu made headway. She began to grant interviews because she took it upon herself to protest for the return of Chibok girls. But let me tell you one thing that you don't know. Aisha Yesufu was not fighting for the return or the rescue of the Chibok girls. Aisha Yesufu was simply agitating for the rescue of Chibok girls because Aisha Yesufu was single-handedly picked by Buhari's caucus to carry out this massive protest against the regime of Jonathan Ebele Goodluck in 2009, 2010, 2011. Pay attention, I'm taking you somewhere. Pay very good attention. Let me repeat that again. I want her to sue me. Take me to any court. I will provide a lawyer to fight and expose you the more. Aisha Yesufu was single-handedly picked, was handpicked by the caucus, the clique of the then Muhammadu Buhari, after the clique of Buhari succeeded in orchestrating their evil plan of kidnapping Chibok girls to use it against the regime of Jonathan Goodluck for propaganda. She was handpicked. She was picked in order to fight Jonathan Ebele Goodluck. And people who are bereft of ideas, people who cannot see, they never knew what Aisha Yesufu was doing. They thought she was fighting for the rescue of Chibok girls, as portrayed on the internet, as portrayed on the social media, as portrayed, as shown on television. They thought this evil woman was actually agitating for the rescue of Chibok girls, when the people who picked her, people that picked her, were actually using her to set Jonathan up. And she knew about it because she was paid for it. She was duly paid for it. I will explain. There's another Igbo woman, Obia Ezekwesili, that was also used, but she was not told earlier. Obia Ezekwesili saw the activities of this woman called Aisha Yesufu, and she joined. By the time she realized that it was actually a game that was played by the Fulani cabals, she removed herself. And she couldn't come out to say it because her life was on the line. Now, Aisha Yesufu utilized the opportunity of the misery of others to become famous and relevant. She maintained that relevance because a huge amount of money was paid to her. Aisha Yesufu, Chibok girls, about how many Chibok girls were kidnapped? About 300 and something Chibok girls were kidnapped in Chibok, Medugri, if I'm not mistaken. What is the name of this state? I think it's Medugri. What's the name of this state where this Kashin Shetima come from? Somebody remind me the name of the state. Remind me the name of the state where Kashin Shetima comes from. Borno State. Yeah, Medugri. I think Medugri is the capital of Borno. Yes, Borno State. Thank you. So now Aisha Yesufu used the opportunity presented to her by the Buhari cabals against or at the detriment of the people, the families of these kidnapped girls that were in grief. The families of these girls, the aggrieved family of the Chibok girls, 300 and something girls, that I think it was about 317 or so, if I'm not mistaken, or 340 something girls that were kidnapped from Chibok by Boko Haram. Aisha Yesufu saw an opportunity. She made money out of it, too much amount of money, and then she made fame. That is how Aisha Yesufu became famous and relevant in the scheme of affairs of the damnable Zoological Republic. That is how she became an activist, so-called activist, Aisha Yesufu. Now, if you are doubting me, Aisha Yesufu, if you are doubting me, my people, I want you to follow. Pay attention. This matter is deep. Like as I told you, the matter tie rapper. The matter tie serious rapper. If you are doubting me, we want to ask Aisha Yesufu. Aisha Yesufu, After Chibok girls' crisis and kidnapped by the Boko Haram, are you or haven't you seen, because we believe that consistency is the key to success. Aisha Yesufu, are you telling me that Chibok girls is the or was the or is the highest crime that has been committed in Nigeria since the beginning of your activism? Aisha Yesufu, we are asking you questions now, and these questions are begging for an answer. Where were you, Aisha Yesufu, when hundreds of children and women were kidnapped in Zamfara State by Bello Truji gang of Fulani bandits, as they call them? Aisha Yesufu, what stopped you? This happened under Buhari, that paid her, that brought her to the forefront, that brought her to the limelight. Aisha Yesufu, under that same Buhari, where were you when now Buhari manipulated his way to the presidency? Where were you when hundreds of children and women were kidnapped by Bello Truji in Zamfara State? Aisha Yesufu, where were you? Where were you when over 500 people were kidnapped in Niger State, in Mena, Niger State? Aisha Yesufu, where were you? What happened to your activism? What happened to your protest when hundreds of people were not just kidnapped but massacred in southern Kaduna by El Rufai and his jihadist movement? Aisha Yesufu, where were you? The same under Buhari. Did you go dumb and deaf? Did you go blind that you were not aware that hundreds of citizens were massacred in cold blood in southern Kaduna by El Rufai jihadist movement in southern Kaduna, which is close to Abuja, where you live? And this thing did not happen once. It happened in several occasions. Aisha Yesufu, where were you when Agatu massacre took place? Aisha Yesufu, the massacre of Agatu is what led the designation of Fulani herdsmen as the fourth deadliest terror group in the world by the World Terror Index. Aisha Yesufu, where were you when Agatu massacre took place? Aisha Yesufu, where were you on the 24th of December 2023 when over 700 people were massacred in Plateau State? This one that just happened recently. Have you become old that you can no longer protest? Have you become old that you can no longer march to the street? Aisha Yesufu, where were you when over 700 citizens were massacred in Plateau State? That made the international community, including United Nations, to speak and condemn it. Aisha Yesufu, where were you? This one is the most recent one. There are many I can count. They are uncountable. There are many of them, including the one that happened in Nasarawa, including the one that happened in Kano State, including Aisha Yesufu. I know you enjoyed the murder of somebody. Remind me the name of that young girl, Deborah. Aisha Yesufu, where were you when Deborah was murdered in cold blood? Because you enjoyed the paying of Deborah. You enjoyed the paying of Deborah because, because she's a Christian, and then according to terrorists like you called her sin, her crime, a blasphemy. Aisha Yesufu, where were you? I'm coming to the latter stages. I'm coming there. You still have more questions to answer. Aisha Yesufu, we want to know what happened to your voice, what happened to your legs and your hands. Don't you know where to get placards anymore? When this heinous crime was committed just recently on 24th December, where over 3 villages in 2, was it 3? No, sorry, 16, over 16 villages. Thank you, I got it right now. Where were you when over 16 villages in 3 different local government areas were invaded by the Fulani herdsmen terrorists, and over 700 people were murdered in cold blood on December? Where were you, Aisha Yesufu? Oh, because nobody paid you then? Because your regime is in power. Your fellow Sinani. You disappeared in the thin air. You disappeared in the thin air because your regime, your fellow terrorist, was in power, right? Isn't it? Now, as if that was not enough, Aisha Yesufu, we remember vividly about this very picture. Aisha Yesufu, we remember very, very well, vividly, about this very picture. Or you portray yourself as an activist and, the human rights or women activist. Human rights activists, women women what? Women advocate. Human rights activists, women advocate, and all that crap. Aisha Yesufu, this very picture is very, very fresh in our mind because we know what this picture led to. We know where this picture led thousands of Nigerian youths today. This picture led many Nigerian youths to their early grave because of your activities during NSAS protest. Aisha Yesufu, here we come. Aisha Yesufu, you lured Nigerian youths because you said, there is no problem in protesting and, you hate violence. Aisha Yesufu, you lured Nigerian youths to the street of Nigeria. You brainwashed them. They were looking at you. Look at the way they are looking at you. Look at your back. At your back are the youths of Nigeria, the innocent youths of Nigeria, and you are at the front, raising your hands like a winner. Like a winner, they were all following you. Aisha Yesufu, you lured them to toll gate, to Lekki toll gate, and thousands of them were massacred by your terrorist military. Aisha Yesufu, till today, you never led another protest in rebellion against the massacre of innocent Nigerian youths who were singing national anthem and, of course, carrying placards, waving Nigerian flag in the air, waving Nigerian flag in the air, and your terrorist military came there with live ammunition and massacred over 1,000 of them. And there was a mass grave and mass burial by the Lagos state government just a couple of years ago, after NSAS. Aisha Yesufu, you led Nigerian youths to their early grave. And you still have shame because people did not know what you are there for, what you are doing. People did not understand who you are. You still have the nerves to come to TV to talk to talk about activists, to talk about activism or whatsoever you call it, to talk about human rights. Are you insane? Aisha Yesufu, what was your action? What was your action after the Lekki massacre? We want to know, because you encouraged them to go out and protest. You are one of the conveners. What was your action after the Lekki Tollgate massacre in 2020? Aisha Yesufu, December 10, 2020, when innocent Nigerian youths from all corners of Nigeria, from all corners of Nigeria, were massacred in Lekki Tollgate. We want to know, what did you do after that very incident? Did you take Nigeria to International Criminal Court, ICC? Did you organize a rebellion, protest, or riot, revolution against the state that massacred her own citizens? What was your reaction? You ran. You went inside and hide under the coat of your so-called husband, your Fulani husband. You hide because you enjoy the massacre of the innocent. The blood of innocent Nigerians that you lured to their early grave is speaking against you. Aisha Yesufu. The blood of innocent Nigerian youths that you led to their early grave is speaking against you. Aisha Yesufu. I will now open the line. I will open the line. Let Biafrans call in, lovers of freedom. Even if you are an Aisha supporter, if you are an Aisha supporter, I want you to get in here. Get in here. Let me educate you a little. Get in here. If you an Aisha supporter, I want you here. If you want to call right now, the line is open. Those of you who have called before, you can call now. You want to tell us how to fight for our freedom. The number is there on your screen, +358 415 851133. I repeat, +358 415 851133. That is the number to call. In case you don't have the number, it's right there on your screen as you are watching. You can call now and make your contribution. Aisha Yesufu, I adawago gonu. I adawago gonu, evil woman who derive joy. After this answers, to see, for you to know how it all works, for you to know how she operates. Her takia is working very, very well on Nigerians, not on Biafrans. After this incident, people did not see the evil activities and deceitful actions and characters of this woman. Nobody saw it. They were still listening to her because she found a way to manipulate the reality. She found a way to escape to escape the blame. She found a way to escape it because she kept on talking against Nigeria, so that Nigerian government, so that you may think that she's innocent. She is not. She was condemning it. You were condemning with your mouth. That is what she wants us to be doing. She wants us to be like her. When she's collecting money to lure people to their early grave, and then she will come to the TV to condemn it, while the people who have gone have gone. That is what she wants us to be doing. She wants us to be coming on radio to condemn the atrocities and the murderous tendencies of the Zoo Janjaweed military while people are going. That's exactly what she wants from us. So, Aisha Yesufu, Aisha Yesufu, what do you have to tell us? What was your reaction? So you knew that the zoo is a terrorist country, as you mentioned, as you said. And then you are still against those. You pretended not to be against those who are fighting for their freedom. But in reality, for you to want the zoo to, to find a way to grab Mazi Simon Ekpa, the prime minister, that means you are in support. You are in support of the murder of innocent Biafran youths. You support it. Now, it is in the public. Aisha Yesufu, are you aware? Somebody is asking for the link. You want the link, but the number is there on your screen. Why not call the number? Okay, fine. If you want the link, I'm going to give you the link. The link is now in the comment section. If you want to join me in the studio, the link is now in the comment section. You can click the link and join me direct in the studio. You can click the link and join me in the studio. And those who want to support the broadcast financially, you can as well send a super chat or super chat. Yeah, I think that is the only way we can receive super chat for now. You can send super chat through the comments, the comment section. As you're commenting, you will see the super chat icon. You can click it and send a super chat to support what we are doing. Now, if you need the link, you can click the link right now because we are going to shut down very, very soon. We don't have much time to waste anymore. I believe we have done enough that brought us here today. So, it is now in the open. It is now quite open that this woman, in the name of Aisha Yesufu, never meant well for the people that she claimed to be fighting for. Because we have today known the reason you stood so tall during the Chibok girls, and you remain mute, and you disappeared during the time of other atrocities, during the time that other atrocities were committed by the same people that kidnapped Chibok girls. Because you have no answer to give us. Where were you? Where have you been all this while? You only go to TV to rant and talk nonsense, thinking that we are all cowards. We are not fools. We are not fools. Mazi Sunday, please, you are welcome to the show. Go ahead. Mazi Sunday. Okay. Welcome to the show. Go ahead. Chinelo, please, you're welcome. You can talk to us. Mazi Sunday.
Good evening.
Okay. Good evening. Please turn down just tune down the device you are using for the broadcast. Just bring down the volume so we can have a conversation.
The volume is down.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Odinawa Chukwu gozie Ikuku Chukwu gozie
Gozikwagi, thank you.
Goziwegi. Okwa generation to generation Chukwu ga na-agozi gị.
He said,
so shall it be in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
Aisha Yesufu, obi ndị be na-asị no idiot ka ọ ka nso ya na asụsụ ime obodo nke abụ isi na mmadụ idiot. No, idiot. Because if that woman knew the kind of pains she has done to Nigerian youth, she will never come out and open her mouth and say anything.
Honestly.
She will never come out and say anything. because she has done more harm than good.
Yes.
Even the life she's living is a mess because of what she has done. Look at what happened at Lekki Gate, what she did. And she opened her mouth and started saying anything. Open her dirty mouth and say anything against the innocent ones, Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. Because of these two people, she opened her mouth and said evil against. Her life is down. And she will never get up.
Sure.
Even this thing that the broker she's doing, this is the time she has shoot herself on the leg. She don't know what she did. She don't even know what she did.
Exactly. Because
during the time of Chibok girls, she wrote that she is 20. She went to the school 23 years ago. Now she's fighting for it, fighting to bring back the Chibok girls. That Chibok girls, did they brought that Chibok girls back?
She backed down now. She has collected her own, so there's no need of continue the fight. She backed down.
Okay.
Many of them have already given birth in the kidnappers' den.
Okay. Yeah. Whenever they brought somebody from Niger and come back to Nigeria, they say that they brought Chibok girls. They brought 5, they brought 10, they brought 20. Yes. And she kept quiet. She didn't say anything. Look at what is happening in Benue State. She can't even open her mouth and say again and do protest again. She won't.
Never.
She will never do that. Look at what happened in Jos. Okay, on Friday they kidnapped 150 people in North. Did she do another protest? No, she didn't.
Never.
She kept quiet. She kept mute. God will punish her.
You say?
God will punish her for opening her mouth against Biafrans, against our seat at home. God will punish her in 100 folds, and so shall it be.
Don't you see how she's looking? Somebody who is eating money from federal government. Don't you see how she's looking? She's already suffering already. And
she must suffer more. She will suffer more. Look at her, Aisha Yesufu. The worst part of it, she's came from our side, went and married. Hell, in fact, Unya Beige. She's a pig. She is a pig, in fact, because she don't know her worth. Because she married a Majiri man. That is why she come out and start making mouth. She don't even know that she's Anyamiri to them. She don't even want anything to them. No matter whatever. In fact, you could let me leave another people to say something. Bye-bye. God bless you. Continue to be, God will be guiding you, protect you. No evil shall see you. No weapon formed against you will never prosper. In Jesus' name, amen.
Oh. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
God bless you.
Bye-bye.
All right. Okay, thank you so much, Ositan Ike, thank you for the super chat. Those others who want to support us, you are free to do so. You're welcome. Sunday Johnson, please go ahead. There's another name, there's a name in the studio with Muhammad Aziz. Please, if you are joining, unmute yourself, make sure that your microphone is on. I want to hear from you. I want you to speak. Make sure if you don't put your microphone on, you cannot be able to speak. I can't even be able to bring you to the screen because it is not possible based on the studio. So put your microphone on so you can come in, because I want to hear from you. I want you to ask your question or make your comment so I can address you. All right, Sunday, please go ahead. You are now unmuted. You can unmute yourself and talk. Sunday. Sunday, if you can hear me, unmute yourself and speak.
Hello, can you hear me now, sir?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, my name is Sunday. I'm from Ebony State. So I'm
You're welcome.
really appreciate for joining your life since yesterday that I've been trying to contact and join. So, but please, I want to ask if I may know how to join on WhatsApp, please.
Which WhatsApp?
Like WhatsApp group.
Which group now?
Like Biafraland United WhatsApp group.
There's no group called Biafra United WhatsApp group. I've never had any group like that before. Where are you joining? Where are you from? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Lagos State now.
I don't think we have any group for Lagos. I don't think so. So what you need to do is just to be following our broadcast. If we are doing anything, you just follow. For now, I don't think there's any group for Lagos because of Ndio Swim. I don't think so. I don't know anything like that. So just be following. Just be following. So
Okay,
that you
all right.
can be able, so that you can be up to date. If there's anything happening, you will know. Just make sure that you follow the Biafra Republic government in exile, media teams, just like as you are doing now. As you are following my broadcast, always follow others as well, so that if there's anything happening, you would be able to know that yes, this is happening. But for Lagos State, I am not certain if there's any group like that. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Okay, Oba Ifeanyi, please go ahead. Sorry, before you continue, this Muhammad Aziz, like as I said before, your device is not connected with the microphone. It's not allowed with the microphone is not allowed on your device. You need to allow microphone. As you are joining me, you must allow your microphone because I am eagerly anticipating to hear from you. I really want to interact with you. So please go out again and come in. But when you are coming in, make sure that your microphone is activated. Okay, I think he has activated the microphone. Okay, fine. Oba Ifeanyi, please go ahead. After Oba Ifeanyi, I will give it to Mohammed Aziz.
Okay. Thank you, Mwachineke. Ndewo.
Please, can you be
Good
audible?
evening. Good evening, good afternoon, good and good morning, depending on your location. I'm Ogba Ifeanyi. I head in Biafraland, Ebonyi province. Mwachineke. Ndewo. Our people used to speak in Igbo parable. They say, na Igboro ihe ewu na-eri never be
Thank you. Go ahead.
the truth can never be overemphasized. We continue telling them the truth until the whole world hear it. Maybe Wachineke, Aisha Yesufu think that everybody is like her and met everybody and go free. She never know that one day that she will be exposed from all make the hand with all the whole blood on her future. Yeah, I got hide there so now onwe ga make at all. But I thank God that today that God will have bring her to the table. She will never go free against the killings of innocent that she have took their blood. Okay, Kita now maybe she wants another person like her to come and start from where she stopped. I heard that if she will talk like that, maybe she will come and see another person that come and hijack her from where that she stopped, so that she will continue making the money. But I thank Elohim that today have been the end of her story. She is nothing. not her that can give us the freedom, neither will she stop us from getting the freedom. We are the giants of Africa. Biafra as a whole, we are better than her in 100%. So o kwesịrị ịga chere onwe ya echiche ọ mara na issue of Biafra karịrị ihe ọbụla so ya n'azụ na ebe ọbụla o si wepụta. So nwa Chineke, thank you for telling the world to know who Aisha Yesufu is, because now I have known that she is nothing but empty vessels. So
Thank
maybe
you.
that you think that she will start from there, but nwa Chineke, ndewo, may your
Thank you so much.
God of our ancestors continue to bless you and give you more wisdom. All hail Biafra, and kudos to my PM. So
Thank
ndewo
you.
nwa Chineke.
Ndewo, Ohe Biafra. All right. Before Mohammed Aziz, please let me take a call from WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please make it snappy. Go ahead.
Okay.
Ndewo.
Please, what I'm putting on this thing is this Aisha Yesufu and the P2B and the Kenneth Okonkwo. Almost these three people are one. They are deceivers. But our people have low brain to understand very simple things. These people are deceivers.
Sorry, not our people, the zoo youth. We are not included. We are not among the zoo youth. So the zoo youth, you are talking about the zoo youth. Go ahead.
Yeah, so they are confused because these people they are just a tools. They are just Nigerian tools. So people will see that even this last election, people are confused. People have lose hope out of Nigeria, but because they have brought P2B so that they can bring some people, some foolish people together. So I see this Aisha Yesufu and the P2B and Kenneth Okonkwo as one. Since I see them as deceivers, but people don't know. But thank you for your work and the way you are complimenting to people.
Thank you. You say. Those who want to talk on WhatsApp, the number is on your screen. You can call on WhatsApp so that you can speak to Biafrans. If you cannot get to the studio, you can as well call on WhatsApp. Mohammed Aziz, you can go ahead now.
Good evening.
You're welcome. Go ahead.
Am I clear? Okay. I heard about this vaccine going on, about how the zoo government want to reduce our population. I know it's from the British oligarchy. But yesterday, the vaccine immunization started yesterday, 27th May, here in Ohadi. So I met one of the nurse that was immunizing the children, and he was saying that they were immunizing the children because of cancer. I was saying, what kind of cancer is that for children, to immunize children for cancer? So I just saw this your broadcast, and I said I should let you people know that the immunization started yesterday. That is the information.
Okay.
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. First of all, is a shocker. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that you are a Biafran. That is number one. So
hardcore.
So now what the first of all,
one name. What would to promise kind of that's some major so.
So
one day question my hand go who hear your tra. So to continue, brother.
So for the what do you call it, vaccination that you talked about, the Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa has already ordered the ban of that very vaccination of our children, claiming to stop to prevent them from cancer or whatsoever. There is nothing like that. It is a tactics. It's another tactics to depopulate us.
Yes.
But
yes.
the PM and the Biafra Centers for Disease have already done something about it. So anybody, anywhere you see such a thing, anywhere, anybody that sees it, it is now you that have seen it should sensitize the people around you. Sensitize,
Of
just
course,
tell
yes.
people. Yeah, tell, because the more
Why
you
no
tell
no?
people,
Why
the
no
more they
no?
tell. Yeah, the more you tell people, the more they tell others. Nobody should
Yes,
allow
yes.
his or her kid to take that vaccine because it's a means of depopulating us. Nobody should allow
I
that.
started. Of
And
course, I started it yesterday. That yesterday
and
also.
those people giving that vaccine will be dealt with anywhere they are being caught by the people who are who are in the position to deal with them. They will be seriously dealt with. So why that is going on, everybody should do their own part by making sure that you circulate message that nobody should take the vaccine. No mother, no father should allow his or her kid to be vaccinated with that dangerous vaccine that they want to enforce, that they want to force our people to take. Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
You're welcome. All right. Cleo, please go ahead if you can hear me. If you want to call the number on your screen. If you want to join me in the studio, the link is there in the comment section. If you want to join me live in the studio, click the link in the comment section. I'm going to post the link once again. If you want to join me in the studio, click the link in the comment section to join me live in the studio. If you want to call on WhatsApp, the number is right there on your screen. As you are watching, the number is on your screen. Dial the number in order to reach me on WhatsApp so you can talk to Biafrans, because we are winding down the program. Cleo, please, you can go ahead. Cleo, can you hear me? You can go ahead, please.
Okay. Good evening, Biafra Unite.
Good evening. You're welcome.
It is such a shame. I actually got to know about it yesterday when the Prime Minister was addressing Biafrans. So today, I took time to listen to her trash, and I immediately did my bit. Aisha is as confused as her country, the zoo. And
Wow.
the zoological nature of Nigeria is beginning to affect their brains without them knowing that something is wrong with them. How can a human being stay? They will be killing your people on a regular basis. Like the message I sent to her, I asked her, say, have you imagined that in your village, they come and kill your husband? Another, they come again, they kill your cousin. They burn your house, just relations like that. And you fold your hands and say that you want peace, that then you're a fool, because they will kill you and nobody will know about you. Everything. That is the law of nature. The first law of life is survival. It's someone that is alive that will go to Hades.
Exactly.
It's not a dead person that will go to Hades. So since Nigerian army derive pleasure in killing our people, we have to derive pleasure in protecting our people.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, everything are Higgs. Let me see the person that is normal that will say that self-defense is a crime.
Exactly.
It is their stupidity. But that is their own. She's so myopic. But of course, like the Prime Minister says, all those ones are just their things by the side that his focus is straight up and he doesn't see such people. So I appreciate your good work.
Thank you.
Every one of you in the media, because if you don't tell our story, nobody will. People like us that are not good with all this kind of social media and the rest of it, the best we can do is to support the little way we can and pray. for you guys. But you guys are doing a yeoman's job, and thank you for the effort. And likewise, every other person sincerely working for the freedom of Biafra, because enough is enough. I told somebody, I said, you have lived all your life to this point. Has Nigeria worked for you? He was looking at me. I said, no, tell me sincerely, has Nigeria worked? So what will it cost you to try the other side of the coin? For me, I don't have anything to lose in moving to Biafra. Nigeria is dead and buried, and there is nothing, I mean nothing that can resurrect it. So people like Aisha that are still fighting for their one Nigeria, thank God she has said it that she will look for visa, but unfortunately we won't give her visa in Biafra. She will take visa and go and stay in that her north. That's where she belongs.
Exactly.
Deceit one name.
Thank you.
Bagume.
Bagume too. Thank you, Mazi. God bless you. All right. I think that is going to be the end of this very broadcast. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you for listening. May God Chukwu Okike Amabine Eluigwe bless every one of you. I commit the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the hands of Chukwu Okike Amabine Eluigwe. I pray that God in his infinity mercy grant him long life and divine health, heal his body and soul, empower him so now that I want to end the broadcast, people are joining and calling. Yes, caller on WhatsApp, please. You can make it brief. We are winding down. I'm good. Can you be audible, please?
Okay. Biafrans, good evening, good morning, and good afternoon, depending your location. My brother, I saw your exposition concerning Aisha Yesufu. Whatever that he is doing is being bought by the Janjaweed. And then he has come to try her luck by saying whatever trash that I say from my mouth. But all I want to tell the Biafrans is that whatever the way you decimate everything, you made it so clear that you break down everything that he has said. You analyze it to the end that even an ordinary person who doesn't have a brain will begin to get brain from that word. So I'm very glad that you did justice to that non-entity Aisha Yesufu. For me, I live in the north for so many years. I know how they operate. So they will come in and help just as if they are supporting you. They will use you, and after using you, they will dump you.
Exactly.
So my brother, what is going on now concerning the vaccine that our Prime Minister said about, I heard the next person who said that they have started taking the vaccine, giving it to our children. But I know the order has been given by the Prime Minister that everywhere they see those people, they should handcuff them and give them that vaccine to themselves. Because they will use our own people to come from wherever they say they are stupid nurse or whatever to come and give our children a vaccine that will expire, something that is not working. They are not supposed to work with the system of a little kid, supposed to work with the system of an adult that is more than 50 years. So that is a very big exposition that we need. Everybody in the Eastern region must know that these things are not supposed to begin. So all Biafran, wherever they are, as many that's in Lagos and many that's in Abuja, many that's in the East, wherever they are, they should begin to send messages to their own people, telling them that vaccine must not be taken, no matter what. And they say mostly it's women. They are talking about women, not even men. They're doing it only just for women. So we must be very, very. I've sent that message down. Immediately I had it from Prime Minister. I called my people. I tell them they should be able to keep on telling people not to take that vaccine. So my brother, I hear you. You guys are doing very, very wonderfully well. I'm always keying into your posts, and so wherever I come in, I enter, I see, because you always drop your message, your news. So I go through it and I update other people. I send it to friends in the WhatsApp. So you guys are doing very wonderfully well. And you go and the bam, you guys are doing very well. I'm more able to you guys are very, very, it's not easy, man. It's not easy, but I want to tell you that God is with us.
Thank you.
We fight and fight. We will fight and fight to the end. No retreat, no surrender.
Sure.
Airborne, Biafra.
Airborne. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. More people are still calling while we are closing down. Before I welcome Onyoma, before you take the microphone, caller on WhatsApp, just hold on. Before you take the microphone, Onyoma, I want to remind Biafrans, as we still have quite a number of people listening up to this minute, that tomorrow our sit at home commences. Our 3-day sit at home commences. Onyone weya we buoya. Aisha Buhari or Aisha Yesufu should come to Biafraland tomorrow to see what is going on, to see how Biafrans are paying attention and listening to the voice of the Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa that she despised. I want her to see. She must face her onyokometer, her microscope to Biafra, her satellite to Biafraland tomorrow to see what is going to happen. Tomorrow is the commencement of the 3-day sit-at-home exercise, and of course, the voting must continue. Onyoma, please grab the microphone and, of course, talk to us. Make it brief. Everybody has only 2 minutes. After Onyoma, then I will allow someone who is on WhatsApp to speak. 2 minutes for everyone. Onyoma, you can now unmute yourself and speak. Please make it brief. Okay, Onyoma couldn't do it. Okereke Fani, please unmute yourself and speak. Okereke Fani, are you there? Okereke Fani, are you there? You have only 2 minutes, and your time has started counting already.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here to
Okereke Fani cannot hear me.
Amuche,
can you hear me? Unmute yourself and speak immediately.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm speaking. Can't you hear me?
Okay, who is speaking now?
The guy you called now is speaking. The guy is speaking. Let him speak. It's me, Amuche. The guy is speaking. The guy you first is speaking. Are you not hearing him? The guy is speaking. Let him speak. Amuche. The guy you first is speaking. Are you not hearing him?
Okay, go ahead. Amuche, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. Go ahead. Thank you very much. Amuche, go ahead. That woman I want to talk to. That's Aisha, what do you call her?
Can you turn down your listening device? Turn down your listening device. It's making a lot of noise.
No, I don't think it's from you. No, you stop. I don't think it's from me.
All right, go ahead now.
Yes. Is that useless woman? You say you cannot insult her. Me, I'm here to insult her. You understand? She don't know where she came from. A woman that rejects her tribe, her ancestors. She's from Edo State. You know where she's from?
Obede, something Abede Edo State.
Yes, Abede. That's where she's from. She's from there, East or West in Edo State. Now I want to ask her. Aisha, what they call it. Even I don't even know where I get the name. He said what? Some Tochuku. Where did he got it from? Aisha, where do you get that name from? Is your people in Edo State bearing Aisha? And from there, are we bearing Aisha? I'm asking you. Something that I will never take from you. You prostitute, what I will never take. You are not ashamed. A llama is not marrying you. A llama. What me I will not take for you to talk against Nnamdi Kanu? Nnamdi Kanu, you can't. That's only what I will not take. Not from anyone, even from my father. Nobody. Our supreme leader, you can't give, no, you can't. You can't turn him down in Samepa. You can't. Udo, you can't. For us to be looking at you. You are not ashamed. It's a fool and you're supposed to marry. If you are with your common sense, if you are a human being, is he a fool and now Chilama is supposed to marry? You are not ashamed. Asha, are you not ashamed? Can people tag her? Is he hearing what we are saying here? Let people tag her.
Of course, she's listening.
Let people tag her.
We have enough number of people.
Very useless woman. You are not ashamed. See people dying. Where you came from? Don't you see what Fulani are doing there? Don't you see what they are doing there? In Sako, where you came from? You don't see what Fulani are doing there? You are not ashamed. Are you a Fulani? I'm asking you. Were you born as a Muslim, or were you born as a Badu? That thing you cover, that vein, were you born like that? Mono, where Aisha? Aisha Yesufu. You are not ashamed. Look at the name you are. Look at the name you are answering. You are not ashamed. Are you not ashamed? Is your father Muslim? Mono, where Aisha, what do they say they call you? Is your father a Muslim? Were you born a Muslim?
Ask her.
Are you from almost origin? Aisha, I'm asking you. I'm Easter, is your original Muslim, Muslim? I'm asking you, Edo State is an Edo State. Easter West. I'm asking you, is it Fulani you are speaking there? Is it Fulani? You are not ashamed. You open your life for Fulani, a cow. You are not ashamed. When you call yourself a human. Let me tell you, this first and last. You don't call Nnamdi Kanu like that. Don't call him like that. Not today, not ever. Let this be first and last. With Samepa, you don't joke with them. You don't joke with them. The way you respect your Muhammad, that's how we respect Nnamdi Kanu. Let me tell you for you to understand. The way you respect your Muhammad, your so-called Muhammad, that's how we respect Nnamdi Kanu and Samepa. Do you understand? I hope you are getting it. It's me talking to you. I'm from Edo. I'm from there too. Over time, I'm Moluwegwan. Aisha Moluwegwan. Aye, training Nnamdi Kanu. Aye, training me. Aye, give my own ye. This is America. On man, no first of us. Aye, training. Wo reka Fulani no wereka. Where's the number? Aye, training Biafra. Nonsense, you don't know where you come from, don't know where your ancestors come from. Are you a human being? You deny your ancestors. Are you a human being? I am telling you. You are not ashamed. You open up a cow for Fulani. You call yourself a woman. You call yourself a woman. Nonsense. On night first and last. And don't say about it. And don't say the Biafraland. The Biafraland, no. It go do. On night first and last. Yes, no. Any Biafra or Nnamdi Kanu. They are not your mate. I'm telling you, the way you respect your so-called Muhammad, that's how we respect Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is more than all of you. Nonsense people. Which school do you go? You went to Ahmadu Bello University to go and train yourself as a terrorist. You tell me you went to school. Idiot. Nonsense.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me shout out my mother. Udo, carry go. I love you. Thank you very much. Good night from here.
Thank you, my brother.
You. Please, that's
Thank
our
you.
number. Always play that our number there. People,
Yeah,
our
sure.
people must continue to vote. If there's some vote, vote. Don't listen to them. Aisha, convincing our sister, our guest. Nonsense. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi. That's awesome. All right. Before I welcome you back, Okere Kifani, let me allow someone on WhatsApp to speak. Caller on WhatsApp, please make it snappy. 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Mazi, I greet you. Good evening from here.
Can you be audible, please?
Mazi, good evening from here. My name is Nnamdi.
Can you be audible? Nobody, people are not hearing you. Can you be audible? Can you make it louder, please?
Mazi, good evening from here. My name is Nnamdi. I'm calling from Aba.
You're welcome. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. It's concerning of this is our sister at home, which Aisha Yesufu is against. We are telling her to just be alive wherever she is. See how it's going to be. From the next 1 hour now, people are preparing to get sit at home. Sit at home have already, people are warming up to start with it. She's a very stupid woman. She's a very stupid woman. Many women are commending of how she has been useless. She's a very nonsense woman. She never see something. She will see something from in less than no hour. She will see how our sit at home is gonna be. It's going to last complete 3 days, and everywhere is going to be silent. All
for sure.
Biafra is going to
for sure. Thank you, Mazi.
Shut down.
Total shut down.
I hope you down your thought for everything that they are doing for us. The way you carry all Biafra along. Almost help Biafra.
Almost help Biafra.
Nnamdi Kanu is going to come out in a heuristic way.
You say, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. All right. Mazi Okereke Ifani. Before you take the microphone, and then after you, I will welcome Wari sister. I hope she's going to be the last person to speak, and then we will call it a day. Before then, let me also remind us that this very 3-day sit at home that is commencing from tomorrow, the time right now is exactly 5 minutes past 11 p.m. in Biafraland. In the next couple of hours, Biafrans are going to start our 3-day sit at home exercise. I want to remind us, in case you haven't voted, copy one of these numbers on the screen in order for you to vote. Copy one of these numbers, chat us, chat the helpline. The people who are on this WhatsApp helpline, they are going to help you to vote. If you haven't voted, because I still have some people asking me how to vote, copy one of these numbers on the screen, and of course, send them WhatsApp message, WhatsApp voice note, or WhatsApp call, so that they will be able to help you to cast your vote. The number is there for you to copy, and of course, your vote will be counted. Mazi Okereke Ifani, please grab the microphone and talk to Biafrans in 2 minutes.
Microphone and talk to Biafrans in 2 minutes.
Hello.
Please go ahead. Talk to us.
Please go ahead. Talk to us.
Turn down your listening device.
Turn down your listening device.
Turn down your listening
device so we can hear you.
The sit at home will start tomorrow with the full force. My Aba people know they hear something.
Sure.
They know they hear something. They need to be maltreated hardly before them take their self-respect. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you. God bless you. I believe the message is sound and clear, both in Aba and every other part of Biafra land. Nobody deserves to be beaten. Nobody deserves to be shot in order for the zoo to use it as a propaganda. Nobody deserves to be hurt for the zoo to use it for propaganda. Everybody must respect his or herself. Everybody must respect his or herself and obey the Biafra government instruction for sit at home. Caller on WhatsApp, just hold on. Maybe you will be the last person to speak. What is sister? Please grab the microphone and talk to us.
My brother Mazi, good evening from here, or good morning from wherever you are. I
You're
thank you, I
welcome.
salute you for your good work. God bless you so much. For this
You
time
say,
that you put,
bless you
God
too.
bless you. I don't have anything
Bless
to
you
say,
too.
but I want to tell that dirty little girl, little girl, when he called himself Asha, she's a dirty little girl. Now make her feel open body for Fulani. When he knows say Fulani na pig, when he knows say Fulani they are not who to reckon with. I don't think that girl come from that place when our Amushe for come. No, I don't think so. She open her dirty stinking mouth. They call our leader. She know they fear. The other, she was saying that, oh, they come at me. Oh, their supporters will come at me. I don't care. You will care, my dear. If you don't care, then stop talking about us. We don't talk about you and your so-called Fulani ethnic. What are you going to achieve if your father's land has been wiped off by Fulani? What do you want to achieve? I ask you. Your money has run out. They don't pay you. When you come to this lane. When you follow Peter Obi, what do you gain? Did anybody chase you over there? You went to America to brag because you want money. Your money don't finish. If you want money, tell us. We will give you money. We will dash you money. Don't talk about our leader. You are not authorized. Okay? Your mouth stinks. You are a dirty little girl. You be rat. You're not rich. You're not rich. Stop it before I will bounce on you. Whether you go so flipping at Medibolo, it's for your pocket. I'm not sure say your papa dey alive for you to go marry Fulani. If your papa don't die, now be saying now you kill her with that heart attack. Say you go marry Fulani. I'm not sure say your mama dey alive, you go see you go marry Fulani. If they don't die, now your heart attack of marry Fulani, now kill them. And you think you can dabble with other people's parents or children? You send people to go and die in a Lekki toll gate and you escape. Who send you for this one? Who send you make you come? Now Peter Obi send you. Now the one wanna do remain. Stop calling our leader's name. Okay? Una not be made. You not rich. You not rich. Una not be made. So stop it. If not, indeed, we will come after you. You are a dirty little girl. Fulani where they sleep with cow. Fulani where they sleep with cow. I wonder the school where you go now to go meet Fulani. Now you go that school for you to meet with Fulani. You went to that school for Fulani. I don't think your father or your mother took you to that school. You took yourself there by prostitution, sleeping with Fulani. Then you want to say, are you a politician? Where do you belong? Where you belong? Who know you for this so-called stupid zoo? That you they carry your bem mouth, ugly little to be like goat. Hey, who? You not fear. You know they look face. You know they look face. You get lost, somebody else for meet you. You get lost. Come London stuff, we go pour water for your head. Come America, we go pour water for your head. Come Italy, we go pour water for your head. Come Germany, we go pour water for your head. Thunder fire you. For you to open your stinking mouth. Dirty stinking mouth. Cover yourself, you dey smell. So you dey serve one thing. Are you from there? Is that religion your religion? Go and check out your history. Go and Google your history. And know where you come from, okay? Because you marry Fulani, your man they sharp, they run like tap. You not fear, you not get respect. Sorry for you. You will be wiped off. You go be like a turkey very soon. Mazi, thank
Thank
you.
you.
Jare. The guy do this stupid man just provoke me since when they talk. Stupid woman, not get respect. If you call their name again, we are coming for you. You will know whether they get people or not.
Yes.
Face your lane. Face you and your obi. Face them and face your cow. Go and eat your cow and sleep with your cow. Okay? We don't need you. We don't want you to comment. Anybody needs send you, tell them say you don't go fit do this job again. Because that money you not go eat and wear. Now cost not go follow you. We all going to bounce on you. And you that money you not go eat them. Bastard. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you very much for
Thank
giving
you.
me this little space to talk to that little girl. Thank you.
Thank you, my worthy sister. God bless you. That's cool. That's cool. That's great. All right. Like as I said before, the number on your screen is for the helpline. For those of you who have not voted and you don't know how to vote, wherever you are, whether you are here in Biafraland or you are in the diaspora, you have to copy the number so that you can be able to send them either WhatsApp message, WhatsApp voice note, or call them. Call them on WhatsApp, only on WhatsApp, so that they can be able to assist you to cast your vote. And believe you me, your vote will be counted. We are winding down right now. We are going to call it a day. Thank you all for listening as I pray for the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, for divine protection from Chukwokikabiama Primi Fenile, and more wisdom upon wisdom upon wisdom. God protect him and guide him, show him the best and better way to follow for the restoration of Biafra, for the restoration of your kingdom on the surface of this planet Earth. We pray in the name of Chukwokika Biama. He said, I commit all of you into the hands of God. Those of you who have been supporting the liberation of Biafra, especially financially, I pray that whatever you lay hand upon, that you shall prosper. And those of you who want to support, but you are not financially buoyant at the moment, I pray that Chukwokika Biama Bineligwe will open your ways, your financial breakthrough, that you may be able to support and finance the restoration of Biafra. Thank you all. May God bless you. May God bless what you do. May God bless your family. May God bless your children and your entire household. We pray in the name of Chukwokika Biama Bineligwe. Ise, 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 Ise. Thank you. Good night. See you tomorrow. We are going to be live tomorrow to monitor the ongoing sit at home and, of course, the voting for the restoration of Biafra. Good night and God bless you.